the starry lights. Yoshi's bringing.
Hello, everyone. We are here. We're live. We're starting soon.
Hello.
Hello.
With the band.
I think the Nintopics logo was kind of dancing to the beat, right?
Kind of is.
Right.
For a joyful sight. It's a Merry Mario Christmas with sleigh bells jing.
Wait, what happened here?
Aw.
Again.
Aw.
Anyway, I think we can go live now. I think we can go live. Banners. Live. Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear us?
Hello.
Hello.
Under the tree, Mario's bright red cap. Luigi lights up with a map.
Is that like a Christmas Mario song?
Peach is baking pie so sweet.
Peach is baking pie so sweet.
Yeah.
Not complete. It's a Merry Mario Christmas with sleigh bells jingling bright. We'll sing and dance all through the night under the starry lights. Yoshi's
I got my drink.
bringing gifts so grand. DK's drumming.
Water.
I have drink and water and then
Wine tonight.
with sour cream.
Everyone's here
Nice.
for a
I got my cold medication here.
Not tasty.
It works. It's today. That's my drink to today.
Mike's gonna chug the whole thing if they announce
Oh
Switch
no,
2.
no.
Yeah, my wife doesn't like it because I drink. I don't drink straight from the bottle. I just
Of
like
course
this,
not. Don't do that.
like
like-
that. Can I?
My boyfriend used to do that. I'm like, do you even know what you're doing? Like, no, don't do that. Don't. No.
But it works faster.
No, it doesn't. Actually, it's the other way around. Please tell him. Everybody, go tell Mike. No, don't do it. You know what I find when I have a cold? I have this kind of vitamin C, but the ones that you drop in water, effervescence. Those are the ones that I usually drink. Like there's they're really really good. Like they help you up a lot when you're recovering from a cold.
Okay, thank you. That's good to know. I can't even finish what I'm saying because the last part of what I say always ends up in that little squeaky thing. Guys, consider this a pre-show. This is the pre-show of the Nintopic Podcast season finale.
Finale.
It's the finale, the grand finale. We got digital codes. You know what? Let me go ahead and just drop a code right now in the chat. Listen, guys. Listen, my friends. I have codes for Nintendo Switch. I got Xbox. I got PlayStation 5, and I got a lot of Steam codes. Whenever I drop a code, I'm gonna share some codes behind the scenes with the chat. That way, with you guys. That way, you guys can drop codes in the chat too. Let's see here. I don't know what game is this. Well, they'll find out whenever.
Whenever you redeemed it.
Yeah.
We're gonna
I'll
find out.
I'll let you know what code this is for, but you'll find out. It's for Steam, so redeem it on Steam. There you go, the first code. Now, if you want a code, if you got a code and you see another one, let somebody else grab it and try it out.
Yeah, don't try to get all of them.
Yeah, because we have a lot. We have a lot of codes to give away tonight. But yeah, if you grab a code, just go ahead and announce it. Say thank you. I just redeemed the code. Thank you. Hey, I got my Twinkie.
I hope it's tea. Nah, it's not gonna help you.
Coffee.
Well, it's gonna help you, stay awake. Of course,
Yeah.
caffeine.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I need. I need energy because we got a 4 hours live stream going on tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a 4 hour show.
Things.
I was looking at the Game Awards last year. The live stream. I
Yeah.
think we streamed it for 5 hours.
Oh my
And
no.
it's a 4 hour show.
Oh my god.
So we got a lot. We got some time to kill.
I might need to skip away for a bit then.
Yeah, no,
and
I
just
mean,
get
you guys
back.
can take
Yeah.
breaks whenever you want. Step away, come back, whatever. It is a live stream. It's a long live stream.
Yeah. Tomorrow we're having like our Christmas party, and
Yeah.
I wanted to go and buy a few things and then head back. So probably like an hour.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Let's see here. It's so going down tonight. Yeah, there's a lot of man, a lot of speculations. There's a rumor that we're gonna get two major announcements tonight. Two major. I mean, they're calling them shocking announcements, not just great announcements. They're calling them shocking announcements. And so with that, I mean, I'm looking forward to that. I know probably Nintendo's probably not gonna win anything tonight, but I'm looking forward to those two. My first speculation is Valve is finally releasing a console. Okay, they have their Steam Deck, and maybe they're releasing a console. That's one of the rumors out there. The biggest rumors out there is that. The other one is a game that I probably can care less about. Something about life. This is life, or Hello Life, or I don't know. something about life.
Half-Life 3, maybe.
That one, yeah, Half-Life, yeah. Half-Life.
Close enough.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
a good one.
that's the whole thing. Who got the code? Anybody got the code? Will there be a Gleam link tonight or just random code drops? You guys want to Gleam? I'm not. Well, I can't use Gleam because Gleam YouTube prohibited Gleam links, and so at the Game Awards at Indie Mania, there were over I think 500 entries who couldn't YouTube removed 500 subscribers from my channel. They were all real subscribers from Indie Mania because they thought that the Gleam link was a bot. And so they changed their whatever they changed their something so that the Gleam is having a lot of people are having issues with Gleam, so we don't use Gleam anymore. But if you want, I have another website that doesn't require subscription. It's just you enter your link, your email, and that way I can email the code to you throughout the night. It's called what's it called? I don't know anything.
Yes, you do.
It's a Rafflecopter. Yeah, Rafflecopter. I can do that. I can do a Rafflecopter. Let me know in the chat if you guys want to do that, do it better that way. With the link where you put your email in there, and then you get the thingy, or you want the however you want. If you want to drop code, or you want the thingy.
The thingy.
The thingy.
The thingy.
Game codes. All right, we got that. People entry option. Okay, well, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that completely. Nintopics. Pijama. I am watching the Nintopics Pijama
party. Yay.
Party Finale Game Award Reaction Show. That's a really long name.
What a mouthful.
The Nintopics Pijama Party Finale Game Awards Reaction Show.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's good.
Today I am able to stream live from there in person.
Yay! I see your background.
Oh yeah, are you? Did you see your background? Let me see. There you go. Hey, I see Jeff Keighley back behind you.
There he is.
That's hilarious.
Apparently, is the audience from the 2023 Game Awards.
Yeah.
So.
But hey, fellow Canadian.
Okay. All right. I think I got it. So what did the chat vote for? Do they want a link or do they want drops in the chat?
Did you set up a poll or just throw the question there?
Maybe. Let me see here. What did they say?
Let's do that way so everyone has a fair chance to win. May Raiden is saying.
All right, so you want the link? All right, I can do the link.
Yeah. I'm just kidding.
I just started playing because I just finished playing I just beat it. I just beat Skyward Sword. And so yeah, I have to give up to Skyward Sword. It's one of the, I think it's my favorite story so far.
Skyward Sword's story is so good.
Skyward Sword's story is just crazy, man. It's so emotional. I'm like, come on, Zelda, don't do that. And she kind of trapped herself in a little crystal, went to bed, and then to sleep. And Link is like, no, stop, don't wake up. And I'm like, my God, look at this. There's so much passion in here. I don't see this in any other game, at least not yet. Here is the Rafflecopter Linky. Can you guys? I'm gonna try to see if I can pin it.
Yeah, I think you can.
I can't. Not letting me pin it. Can any of you pin it?
I don't see your comment in YouTube. You'll have to do it through YouTube and through the YouTube studio.
Okay.
So if you drop it in the live chat, then you can pin it. It'll give you an option.
Oh, okay. Okay, wait. I'm not even logged into my YouTube account. I'm on the channel, but I'm not logged into the account. I'm logged in now. There we go. Yeah, it blocked it. I sent a link and it blocked it. Like, that's good. That's good. There we go.
So then if you click it, it might give you an option to pin it.
Yeah. So, guys, there is the pin link to Rafflecopter. Let me know if it works for you because I think I set it up correctly. But 99% of the time I don't. So make sure that link is working.
Just let us know.
And so we got the Game Awards starting in only 8 minutes. 8 minutes. By the way, we are still waiting to be joined by Joycey J. She's gonna join us in any moment now. Mr. Dr. Professor Paul, Gale Network Force. He's currently at the Game Awards live. He may drop in at any moment too, just to say hi from his mobile device. And
I see him.
Where? Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
He's wearing his Mario suit.
I'm gonna try and wave. He waved back. Paul waved back.
Nice.
So people say Link is the best, but are you guys talking about Link as in Zelda or Link as in the Rafflecopter Link? Because I'm confused.
Of course, we're talking about Link from Zelda.
No one's going out here, guys. My best friend right now is my medication. It's my medication. I have to take an IV in a little bit.
Oh.
And so I put code in, but I think someone else got it.
Mm-hmm.
Who got the code? Whoever did it, best up. Let us know who got the code. Somebody got the code.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so go ahead and sign in using the Rafflecopter link. I'm sorry, guys. My speech is impaired right now due to coldness. And so use the Rafflecopter link. Rafflecopter link.
Uh-huh.
And then just put your email down there, and it'll only ask you to retweet. Just retweet something. Like retweet, I am watching the Super Duper Nintopics podcast party finale Game Awards reaction show.
What a mouthful.
That's all you gotta do. That's it. That's what you gotta do. You should be good. You should be good to go. Ooh, I got a new digital code sent to me by Ubisoft. Thank you, Ubisoft. What?
Someone's getting a sharing a screenshot on our Discord.
Discord? Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, did I do it wrong? Did something happen wrong?
No. It seems like they're getting like a.
That is a weird thing to get. Depends on what you're watching from. Where you're watching the somebody else click the link and let me know if it works. Maybe so that we can isolate this problem and see if it's just me. Maybe it's just me. You know, like I said, 99% of the time, it's a bust.
Let's see.
Has anybody else tried clicking the link and does it work well?
Mine works, says Blue Moon.
All right, so whomever gets an error message, maybe try another browser.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Merry Mario Christmas with sleigh bells jingling bright. We'll sing and dance.
All right, so we are here. 7:26. We only got 4 minutes till the podcast begins officially while watching the pre-show for the Game Awards. Now, question for Zach and Lily: what do you guys are looking forward to? What are you guys are looking forward to for the show? What is the thing that you're looking forward to the most?
I have my fingers crossed, no matter how unlikely that it is.
Yeah.
That the show ends with a Switch 2 reveal.
Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah.
I am looking forward to that either happening or not happening.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, how about you, Lily?
I am really hoping to see something for Metroid, at least like Metroid Prime 4. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Other than that, I usually look forward to this, to the symphony and everything. So I think it's very nice.
Our man, do you have boring? Jeff putting him to sleep.
No, probably. But usually, no. I guess it's more lean towards not only just the awards, but also I feel like the world premieres are usually really good.
Yeah.
They tend to be very, very good. So yeah, I have high hopes that we might see something that we probably weren't really expecting. So let's hope for the best.
Yes. I am with you on that one. I share your hopes and dreams on that part. I am looking forward to the game reveals. We're starting in 12 minutes. It says Game Awards starts in 12 minutes. Let me go ahead and start sharing my screen here so we can.
You might need to skip ahead because it's 1 minute and 52 seconds.
Oh, okay.
So just click where it says live.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I got it. Yeah. That was my mistake.
So it's 1 minute, 2 minutes.
So back in the day, when events like this in E3 were first coming around, we did not have a lot of events. But now, in general, I would say there is more than just with how big companies are and how big social media is. I would say there's more than 365 events in a year,
Ooh.
And all of that to say, I would start scheduling stuff on holidays. Because I get that you try to avoid stuff. But imagine you have, like, the Game Awards, like, New Year party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you want to, I don't know. I just feel like everyone's trying to fit their stuff in their marketing schedules and whatnot, and like, oh well, this is Christmas and this is that, and we can't do that, and so and so's doing this, so like we have to go with this day. I think it would be, though this is a really random tangent, but it's just because of the countdown. Like, in my head I was like, Happy New Year, and I was like, that'd be kind of cool. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm like, that'd give gamers an excuse to like get together for stuff again.
Yeah. I agree. We got 30 seconds left.
Where'd you go?
Me? Oh, wait. What happened? Here I am. I keep clicking stuff that's not supposed to be clicking. All right, so my friends, there is a link that is pinned to the top of your comment. If you just got here in the chat, there is a link that is pinned. There you can go ahead and enter, and we will be go ahead and giving out a whole bunch of digital codes towards, I would say, hour three of the podcast. That way, I can go ahead. We can get all the entries in and get you guys digital codes. All right, opening apps. What is this? Who are you? I don't know who you are, lady.
State Farm. We are counting down to the main event.
Can you guys hear that? By the way.
Yeah, we can.
I promise you.
Is it low now? Is it low?
Of a program so packed that we need to start.
Let me know when to stop.
We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year.
Is that good?
With special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots,
I think that's
surprise guests, and
Good.
we can go up a tiny bit.
Blow your
Lower a tiny bit.
including
Up a tiny bit.
Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
10th anniversary.
お前の力はこの程度か。
Uh-oh.
Oh.
まだ
You gotta be kidding.
Ninja Gaiden?
It seems like a Metroidvania, like Castlevania.
It's like a combination of Ninja Gaiden and something else. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, awesome. I missed most of that because I was trying to get
There
it set up
it is,
so I could
Ninja
see
Gaiden Ragebound coming
See your
in
chat.
summer 2025. It's the new title from Emu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Sparkling.
Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Multiverses. And Tekken 8. The game award goes to...
Sparkling Zero.
Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Wait, they were already there.
Yeah, they usually do this when, like, the pre-show, they get the awards for some of the categories.
And Tekken community. And thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and improve Tekken 8.
What?
So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
Animal Crossing.
a new type of cozy game. Oh, VR.
Okay, that looks horrible. The hands.
Yeah.
What's that?
What is that?
Oh,
Oh
right.
my
Yes,
god.
I want to
Oh,
do exactly what I
okay.
do.
Okay. I actually enjoy this quite a bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I would lose the hands though, or have them just be floating.
Yeah.
Moving gloves. Put moving gloves on, so then it.
Won't be long. I'm there before the setting sun. For you to fall into my arms. A place I call my home.
That's a packing game.
I was looking to belong, and I already know that you would be there.
I know that. It's 1989.
Light in the night.
On the floor lies a tome. On the floor lies a tome. Titled.
This is a different game now, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It was like right. It goes from cozy to deadly.
In blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
I wanted to pull up the actual Game Awards chat too, just to see general reactions that people are having.
They're usually super funny what they add in the comments.
Yeah.
Hacking Crossing, New Horizons.
It will make no sense for Nintendo not to use this event, says Mark. Yeah, but
Yeah, I agree.
it's usually the case. It is usually the case.
I was putting some thought into it, and it would be very, very, very Nintendo to not use this event. But at the same time, we kind of do have new leadership at Nintendo. And
There's
so
a possibility there.
I could see. I feel like new Nintendo is more likely than old Nintendo. How likely? I don't know. I just know it's more than the 0% for old Nintendo. It might just be 1% likely, but that 1% gives me hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it makes sense. If they want to promote the system to
That was the
players
first look
outside
at
of
gameplay
Nintendo?
of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first. So the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok.
Who's writing these
Now
jokes?
It's time for our next award.
I
Best
guess she does.
our game. And the nominees are Arizona
Batman.
Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2,
Batman Arkham
Batman.
I
Shadow.
haven't watched gameplay of any of these,
Metal
so I'm just
Hellraiser
listening to the level of audience cheers
Metro Wake.
to bring in my prediction.
The game award goes to
Batman Arkham Shadows.
Batman Arkham
Yes. Woo!
Wait, what?
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers.
Good job.
And I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. To our
Sorry, if I'm doing a Batman game,
place to work and
wear a suit, sure, but wear a custom suit with a hood
Right?
sewed onto the back so you can pull it up.
Developed
Like,
Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise, allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then last,
Montreal, yay!
amazing crew and cast to this game: Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Wait, Elijah Wood was actor?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes.
Ooh.
I wonder who he played.
Since 2018, the TGA
I
Global
could see him
Games
being a Clayface.
has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change.
What?
Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Elijah Wood used to have a show called
PlayStation,
Wilfred.
Us Two
Yeah.
games, Square Enix.
It was,
I love
with
working
him
on,
and a guy in a dog suit.
but I actually had a sense of
It was a good
guilt.
show.
In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually don't like to call it a passion. I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world. Nice tree.
It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years
I
away
love the
from
picture.
climate collapse, and for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. it struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Wait, so you plant a tree per game sold or per tree planted in the game?
No clue.
I have no clue.
I watch people running
Yo,
around
yo.
100 miles an hour, trying to keep up with the Joneses on a quest for power. Gotta have the fancy cars and the fancy clothes and the diamond rings. Don't you judge, we're all sinning. Life's a game, nobody's winning. You rat races are forgetting that we all live on borrowed minutes. Hey!
Coming late 2025.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards.
Well, with
In
the
fact,
big show.
The Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is
Every
there.
single one of these companies
And
just
now-
needs to hire me to rewrite their
World
portions of
premiere
this.
from the legendary creator.
Does anybody remember the Burger King games that you could get with the Happy Meals?
The what?
There was Xbox games that you could get for Burger King.
Really?
And that's if you're going to be a sponsor of an event like this, you need to have like some crazy game like Mayhem for State Farm.
Yeah.
In their commercials. Advertise that
So you got Razzo West
one level mini game.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh,
So this is from the creators of
this one's always fun.
You're not the only one, so.
The hood. Because they're wearing a hood. Run. Oh no. Ooh, that's cool. The spider.
Best to stay nice and quiet.
The lady. The fire.
But keep your wits about you. You never know what's around the corner.
So are you racing these other players? Is this a multiplayer game?
I don't know what's
Or are
happening.
they just advertising the different classes? What do we think?
Ever since Concord, I trust no cinematic trailer.
Because like I say, it's every feat themselves.
It doesn't say.
I just want to know if that's multiplayer. Okay, every thief for themselves.
Okay.
Well, they didn't
next
show
up
it. They
are
just show a
our
cinematic
three
trailer.
esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game.
Esports,
presented
let's
by
go.
Spice. And the nominees are
No, I mean, let's go, everybody.
Counter-Strike
This is not
2,
great. Let's get out of here.
Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile
I think
Legends,
Valorant's gonna win this year.
and Valorant.
Dota.
The game award goes to League of Legends.
Okay.
Next up, for
What was
Best
that?
Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi B,
Faker.
Chuvi, Faker, Zywoo, and Kong Kong.
Oh, this is like
And
the
Zach Hendricks Media.
Baker.
And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Billy Gaming,
Navi.
Gen G,
Hello.
T1, and Team Liquid. The game award
Team Liquid
goes
sounds horrible.
to T1.
Be like water.
Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Yay! Ugly.
Okay.
That's an ugly Sonic. Others have tried.
I'm trying to think what
Others have
legendary
failed.
series that we're gonna get this.
Now you've been chosen. My sick voice sounds like a trailer voice.
Oh, it looks nice.
I can only do this when I'm sick.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man. What?
All right, where are the ghosts? That's what I want to know. That's going to be the reveal at the end of the trailer, right?
Ooh. Shadow Lady something.
What is that?
The heck?
Really interesting. I think they should have showed the ghosts even just as like a Easter
Right?
egg. That looks interesting. I want to
Right?
play that though. It looks like a unique spin. It looks like, you know, it's using, I mean, there's not that many game mechanics in
I mean, Pac-Man is a cameo. I want to see a Zelda game like this. You know,
You mean like an animation?
Yeah.
Well, the Wind Waker is the closest one.
Yeah.
Coming to mobile.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend used to be known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and
Senua
Tales
Saga.
of Kinzera Zao. The game award goes to Neva.
Neva.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and
The jury?
everyone who voted for us.
Puerto Rico. The jury.
This award belongs to the
It's to me.
team at Nomad Studio.
The studio,
our friends and
that's the
family,
word
and
to me.
basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would
It's
like
like
to thank
that.
as
That's like
well
half of
the
my
Volvo
family
Digital.
talks like
They
him.
were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make two wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players.
Can you imagine if he started?
It's amazing.
This
to see
is so
how our
unexpected.
story
He just
resonates
came
with
up.
them.
He just
And we
came
love
up.
to enjoy our game. So thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them. Cozy K.
Oh.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well.
Oh, this is the Lord of the
inside,
Rings
it
kind of.
gets- You can do a ton of
I'm not
decorating.
gonna lie, I'm not a fan from everything I've seen.
You really customize every
I
nook.
feel like it's obviously semi-stylized,
cooking.
but
Yeah.
it's also too realistic, in my opinion. I'm not trying
Yeah.
to be a critic.
I guess I've arrived. Time to
I think, because you know, like Animal Crossing, super
super
stylized.
taking this journey through the
Yeah.
Shire, and I hope it was
We're
as
like
for you as it was for me.
these characters. Yeah, if they looked like that, if they
Yeah.
looked like how they look on the art, you know,
Yeah.
if the world was that type of stylized, cartoony, maybe Breath of the Wild level of cell shading.
Yeah.
Then I'd be like, okay, this feels cozy. But I see that, and they're like skipping and stuff, and it's like this makes me feel
This is a
uncomfortable.
little cheap.
Yeah.
What is this? We are from Cozy to gambling. Heck is happening here,
Is it Minecraft? Because they look kind of square.
right?
A little.
Just a reminder, guys, make sure you join the link, the Gleam link for a digital code. We are giving away digital codes. Joyce just says she's dropping in soon, getting her coffee.
Midnight murder.
Off you.
Yeah.
One gun. Use your senses.
One gun.
Calm the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay.
This is what we all expected MEO to look like when we didn't know what it was.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Let's be honest. That was not going to happen. Not for Nintendo.
Is this Clue?
Came in from behind. Double kills. Did you get it? Yeah!
No, this is definitely not. For a second, I thought this was like a Clue battle royale.
Mm-hmm.
Midnight Murder Club.
Trying.
Not trying.
What?
Wow.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the
8
10
minutes and 35 seconds.
awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. Awards and World Community.
What the heck?
Let's get back
What was
into
that?
it with our next award.
Wow.
These nominees have all made to make their
That was awesome.
Right?
many and they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4,
People are-
There's an agenda to keep it. Yeah.
Railguard.
See, something like this, like I would list
Persia,
what the innovations in accessibility were, because this is a more important category than like
Mhm.
random cozy.
Star Wars, Outlaws.
Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown.
What? Wow! I really have to try that one now.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award.
Merci
As from
beaucoup,
the
merci
beginning of the
beaucoup.
project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of exploration thanks to our feature marker system. More players experience the intensity and explosivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us.
Is he talking in French?
Yann.
No, he's speaking in English.
No, he's speaking in English, but you know, when
Thank you.
French is your first language, it's a bit challenging, of course.
And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
I got the music in the background. Though. Ooh, nice.
Or the Shire game could have looked like this.
Yeah.
Basically, any way besides how they made it look, I think, would have been a...
Among Us Underground.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. Kiora. Kiora.
No, the Metroid's waking up.
Right.
That is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your
What?
nominees.
That was.
Astrobot,
Come on, Nintendo. Legend of Zelda.
Princess Peach Showtime,
All right, Nintendo.
No,
got
no,
three of the
applaud.
5 here.
We have 3 chances of winning here. 3.
The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Woo!
And The Plucky Squire.
The Plucky Squire is really good, by the way.
We're
I
excited.
haven't even heard of that one yet.
The Game Award goes to
Who?
Astrobot.
What? What? Come on. That was a Game of the Year nominee, of course.
No, wait. That's the first one. So if they get another one, then we'll know who's gonna get the Game of the Year. The
Yeah,
God.
I want to thank Team
Astrobot was nominated for Game of the Year.
65 of you. Thank you
Oh,
so
you
much.
can't win both?
Heart and soul, I went
You
into
can.
You can.
But
No.
the thing is, obviously,
So
a
this is
Game
really
of the
for you.
Year is like the
Thank
best
you so
game
much.
ever. And so if it's
making
there in that category,
is important because
of course, it's the best game on the list.
of people we all have first and
So,
memories.
no, but I mean,
Privilege.
when you start seeing that
We
the
take very
Game of the Year nominee starts winning
parents
more
are-
categories, it's like, yeah, it's almost like guaranteed that it's gonna take the Game of the Year award.
Hey, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our
Yeah, it is pretty full in here.
Ooh,
But
who's wrong with this
still
lady?
have 2
Nah.
more world
Listen.
premieres for you. First,
You don't know Sydney?
What's wrong with her? She's a cutie pie.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
saying,
she has been there for a long time, and with IBM as well. So IGN. So yeah, she has.
I'm saying common sense says if a game is in the list and that game is also nominated for Game of the Year, that obviously is the best game on the list. You know what I mean?
Unless it's Elden Tree, of which the fan will be coming out.
Yeah.
I gotta find it though.
Welcome, Joycey. Welcome to the chat. Yay. We got Joycey, guys. Say hi,
Hey.
Joycey.
I didn't realize we were live yet.
Yeah, we're
Hi,
live.
everybody, my bad.
Oh, seriously, we started at 7.
Yeah, we started at 7 today.
It's
Because,
6:57.
Well, yeah, we started at 7 Eastern time.
You
Because,
gotta say Eastern.
yeah, I did say Eastern in the chat in the group thingy. 7 Eastern, ET.
Oh.
Telephone.
Okay, yeah, you did. Okay, my bad.
No, and it's not your fault or my fault. It's Jeff Keighley's fault for starting the Game Awards so early.
Well, he did say that. Well, there's always like the pre-show, and
Yeah.
then there's the show, and then
I'm gonna get some water.
after the
I'm gonna
party
last
is the
2.5
after
minutes.
party, and then
Yeah.
after the party is the hotel lobby.
overloaded.
Uh-huh.
in the best
I'm kidding.
Yeah. Joycey, at any moment you want to take a break, get a drink, get a snack, you can, because it's gonna be a long night.
Oh, I will. Let's see here. I have some things I have to finish writing, and I have a game up behind the computer as well that I can get into as well.
Yeah. What is this?
For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
Ooh.
Interesting.
Right? Although the line didn't make sense, it sounded cool. You want some cough medicine, Joycey?
Yeah.
You got some cough medicine here.
I don't think I'm coming down with anything, but I did have a very, very long day.
I just realized something, Mike. Solasta 2, right? That's what it says. So
Uh-huh.
because you have the closed captioning, I used to have the closed captioning as well. It actually gave it away. At the very beginning of the trailer, it said Solasta 2.
Really? Okay, let me turn it off.
But the 10th anniversary.
So I turned it off on my end as well, but
The
Yeah.
Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances.
Allegedly, Anuma's there.
PGA Orchestra.
Yeah?
Ooh.
Allegedly.
A new Zelda game?
Snoop Dogg.
No. But probably they might be winning something.
So that means they can win an adventure game. That'd be cool.
Or they might be presenting something.
Ooh, even better.
It ain't Switch 2, y'all. If it is, I will eat the cup that this coffee is in. That's how much faith I have.
It's 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards.
Hey, Zach.
Jeff Keighley.
I'm having my best drink here, my little cough syrup.
You ain't got no tussin.
Salute.
Okay, wait. Let me. I gotta look at Zach and see what he looks like. I mean, not Zach, Jeff.
Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special
until
night,
Indie
our
Mania
10th
comes around.
anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that?
Oh my God! No, don't drag us into this.
For our anniversary show, we are joined by many.
Hey, leave Jeff alone, man.
First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this.
Y'all know I stand up for Jeff. He the only one doing this for us.
To enter.
No. I mean Balantro, and all the things that are behind the whole thing. It's like, yeah.
Please join.
That's what I mean.
Different. It's okay.
Father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
The father of the PlayStation, who Nintendo left hanging, and in the
Also
altar.
tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane. The amazingly talented Ella Purnell.
I love her so much.
And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Oh, I'm back.
I'll be back, y'all.
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf.
What is it, Stetler?
What?
Is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
Hey, up here,
Yeah?
host. Yeah, we're we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boom!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Butler and Waldorf, everybody.
They did
Last thing we need.
the joke, the wrap it up
Listen,
thing.
fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh! Got him.
Let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
We're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Tell you what, the game looks great.
Yeah.
But if it's anything like the movie,
Movies are good too.
Thank you,
Talk
Jeff.
about Indiana
Thank
Jones
you, everyone,
is
for being
a
here. Now, as
masterpiece.
You know, the Game
the
Award
Golden Circle?
has
Oh,
celebrated
the
best
Golden
performances
Circle
in
is the
games.
game.
by honoring some of my.
There's no golden circle. There's no golden circle movie.
Roger Clark. Yes. Laura Bailey.
What's the new Indiana Jones movie called?
Oh, the one with the alien
Troy,
at the end.
You ever
No, the one that came out last year.
Oh yeah. That's not the golden circle.
Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think
Oh, the
everybody
Great
here
Circle.
can agree.
Yeah.
You
Very
make a
similar.
for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, I don't know about that. Thank you. Bro.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what
Dial of Time. Sorry, it brought up the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Destiny still brought up the wrong thing.
Harrison Ford.
Is he really? No way.
Yes! The OG.
Oh, everybody's standing up. That's so sweet.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle. Thank you.
Yeah, because they use his likeness for them. Like basically, it's like part of the series.
I think this guy did a great job. If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. Boy, let us get. We're here to present the award for best performance. Here are the nominees.
Wait, so he's not part of it?
Skipping.
Just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help. This job, it's a death wish.
They're all good.
I'm going to finish it.
I know.
Yeah, but Dawn is very
I mean,
nice.
I played 2 of those games.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
No, the last one is really good.
And the winner
I
is
hope Rihanna White gets it.
Melinda Juergens.
Oh my god, she got it.
For which one is that one?
Hellblade.
Yeah, yeah.
That's one I haven't played.
No, she did incredible in that game. Then she had Harrison Ford introduce her award.
I'm gonna cry.
That's crazy.
I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Great.
Yeah. Harrison Ford introduced her award. She can take that with her forever.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
She can take that with her.
Sign it.
Our first
Crazy,
two-time
man.
winner.
Seriously.
Performance she won back
Yeah.
in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next?
Yeah.
Yes, it's world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse, not just of what's coming in 2025.
By the way, guys, there's
but
bingo
what
cards
lies too,
in the description if you
what
want to play
lies
bingo.
beyond for the next decade.
We got
of
bingo
gaming.
cards in the description.
Tonight's first game
Oh, Paul's in the chat.
absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio.
What's up, Paul?
Immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Wow, that was creepy.
Maybe it's a creepy game.
Yeah.
It's Zelda. Oh, sorry.
This is Zelda. Can you imagine a Zelda game like that?
Curious child.
I can actually.
I mean, I eventually
never
will
do.
get one. Eventually we'll get one.
Wisdom.
Dude, we'll be so old by the time that happens.
Yeah.
Ain't the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. You fill out your destiny.
The heck, man! I think we're done. I don't think we need to advance anymore.
I thought it was gonna be CD Projekt Red.
The Legend of Zelda rated MA.
All right, name predictions. I'm going with Gaia.
Look at these graphics. I think we should be done by now, right? No more events.
Looks like a wedding ceremony.
Forgive me, daughter.
Okay, not a wedding
For
ceremony.
my only choice.
I shall.
Oh no, they're gonna sacrifice her.
Is this Clash of the Titans?
Salvation.
They're going to sacrifice her.
Oh, Witcher there.
Assassin's Creed.
I know, yeah, that was straight out of Assassin's Creed.
Wait, Witcher? You said Witcher.
Yeah, you can't. 'Tis tradition.
I think that's.
By the gods.
No.
Ah, I knew it.
What? What is it? I still don't know.
What is it, Lily?
What is it?
Ah, come on! You don't recognize her?
No.
That's Ciri.
No.
The
Who?
Witcher.
Oh, The Witcher.
Oh, I would seen or play the Richard. Seen
I said
the show
Cersei.
or played it.
Yeah, I thought The Witcher was a guy.
Well, that's Ciri.
He
and
is
she
a Witcher.
She is a Witcher as well.
Oh, there's multiple Witchers.
It's kind of a you have to
It's an
train to
occupation.
become one. Yeah.
Okay, I want to become a Witcher.
Back to the village.
Toss a coin to the Witcher.
Save them. Save the village. Save yourself.
Ooh. She was gonna give her sacrifice herself.
Run. To shelter. To your father. Run.
Run.
Run, stupid. Shoot.
Gerald is a girl. AP Rival Peak says that in the chat.
Wait, what is he fighting against?
Some sort of monster.
Yeah, usually, I mean, that's what they are, Witchers, because they deal with these kind of creatures.
Demon creatures.
Yeah. They get paid
Oh,
for
here
that.
comes the eye black.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, or white. Okay.
Well.
Oh no!
This game was really cool.
Well, the
I mean,
Witcher games are really nice.
It's cinematic so far, but I want to see if this is not gameplay. It's more like cinematic.
Oh wait, is that on my bingo card? No gameplay. If we finish it with no gameplay.
Most likely, we're not gonna get gameplay. I'm not sure.
Where's Henry Cavill?
Oh, he quit because they don't stay faithful to the source material.
He's doing Warhammer now.
Yep, which I respect so much. I hate when they tell their development teams on these shows and stuff, don't read the source material.
That's so... I understand
'Cause
creating
it's
a new
our
story.
version.
But...
It's our version. We can't... Oh my gosh. This looks awesome, though.
It does.
Why? So you can't use the source material to still bring in fans for a show? I don't understand. Even as a creative person, I don't understand that.
Cut the head off.
Kill it with fire!
Can we talk about how much they made her look like your girl, Mike? I can't think of her name.
Ooh.
The girl who plays Ciri in The Witcher. You want her as Zelda?
Yeah. Didn't you know that? You were the one who brought her as
They made this look so
potential.
much like her.
Well, I know her from Planet of the Apes.
Oh my God, she died.
What?
Someone else killed her to uphold the tradition.
What?
Bruh.
Come on, dude.
So all we wanted were to go to the woods, to go to the gods.
Gods?
It was him. Cut his head off. By the way, guys, this is still a family channel.
There are only monsters.
We swear.
This is just in the terms of games that
Yeah,
it's okay
yeah.
to kill things with fire and cut heads off. Only in
Cut
games.
it. Yeah.
Do not do this literally.
Yeah, and then they can put the heads on like pitchforks and stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
There you have it. The very first
A friend of mine is crying. He loves The Witcher, and he's just crying over it.
I'm happy for him.
So this is Witcher 4, so I have to stop playing
You're
Witcher
gonna have
1.
more fun because tonight, trust me,
You can go with Witcher 3.
coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a
Kojima?
brand standalone game. Please watch.
Don't cry.
Great standalone game.
Please watch. Please watch.
Brand new. All right. So this is a new IP.
Yep, UIP.
Please, this is better than his own birthday. Jeff loves Game
Yeah,
Awards.
he was like super excited for this game. He was like, please watch.
This is
Probably because
in-engine
he's already
footage.
seen it.
Yeah.
And he knows what it is. What'd you say, Zach?
I said this is in-engine footage.
Ah.
So this is what the game will look like. This is
Okay, water effects
Bandai?
are good.
Or that's Final Fantasy 21
From software.
from software.
Okay. Somebody said Breath of the Wild 3.
Secrets of redemption. You were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond.
It's a new IP, so
That's what I was wondering, but yeah, it looks very much so like Elden Ring.
Ew, spider. Nope, boo.
ooh, interesting.
You gotta love From Software games, though.
So it might not. Does it necessarily have to be a new IP or a standalone in the Elden Ring world?
It could be, because it really looks like
Yeah,
Elden
that
Ring.
helmet's in Elden Ring.
Stand tall. The night is far from over. Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold.
This is an Elden Ring game.
And all who dare approach.
How about Elden Crown? Another piece of jewelry. You know? Or Elden toe ring. Elden toe ring.
Elden belly button ring.
Yeah.
The life of the night.
Elden anklet.
I know.
Yeah, I told you.
Very good. See, it's night rain. They're
So you
taking
can
over
only,
the night.
I just
you can
love
only
how
play it at
inspired their
night.
art style is by Berserk.
2025. That's not bad. That's like coming out
That's
of
why they
20
were nominated.
Like in a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
A few days.
Is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming.
Nominated DLC. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
We are just getting started.
I know
Some of
why
biggest
they got the
surprises,
nominee
believe it or
now
not, are still
in
to come,
exchange for that
as well
premiere
as
trailer.
performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. The right new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
I found my fan.
Get up a notch.
Shade. Dum, 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 dum.
Coming to PC.
Finally. Ooh.
Time has come.
Look at him.
At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Look for Nintendo logos, y'all. Not Switch 2. Just Nintendo logos.
Just Nintendo. It's true.
It here.
Nice call out.
Just imagine if we just had a new logo next to the Switch logo.
Yeah.
And they just didn't even say anything about it. It's the new Switch 2 logo. We don't even know it.
I already heard really good things about this game.
So have I. But
All right.
I love Indiana Jones, so.
I love it too. I want to play this game. I'm waiting for my review code.
Don't worry, I do this all the time.
Find a way out before a crush.
Troy Baker is so good at everything he does.
And a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Wait, is that no, okay. Hey, little kitty cat. Okay, that's adorable.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh, what?
What is this?
Also,
Elden
there's
Ring
no
Cat
token.
Edition. Elden Cats. Look at this.
Oh.
It was all started by Stray. Now cats are a thing.
Catnip the game.
Yeah.
I like that one's hair.
Wait, is this a VR headset thingy? It's an AR game. VR. Cat what? Catly?
Catly.
Nintendo
Switch.
Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. But wait, you saw how they put that there?
No.
Yes, they genuinely put the logo at the end because they're not going to reveal Switch 2 or anything like that. So but a lot of these games, it's obvious are going to come to, if they're working with Nintendo, they will come to Switch 2. They're not going to come to Switch 1. So that's why we want to just look for the logo. If we see a Switch logo, it's probably Switch 1. If we just see a Nintendo logo, it's probably Switch 2. Like it'll just say Nintendo. It won't say like Nintendo Switch 2 or anything.
Yeah, but the little googly eyes.
What is up with spiders? I'm so over spiders today.
I have no clue.
Path of the Exile.
Early access available now.
I'm excited for that one.
Welcome back.
Wait, is this
I
the
made it
same
to
lady?
show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily.
Her name is Sydney.
Only Prime members
Sydney
in the
what?
US can go to
Goodman.
Portray.
Game Awards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Hello.
What's up, Abu?
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time.
What?
What? What?
Excuse me?
Conquering your foes in battle.
I mean,
I missed
that's like
it.
the second time that the
What
Game
an
Awards has been
opening
throwing
line.
things like that.
Right of your life.
What?
No, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about action game.
Look
Yeah,
at
You
that.
can tell who isn't writing their own stuff and is having the Game Awards write for them because it all is the same vibe of humor.
Okay, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. What the heck? Call of Duty.
Helldivers too. Stellar Blade.
By the way, they just have a new Nier Automata skin for Stellar Blade. I'm like, yeah, it really gives me like a Nier Automata vibe.
I have not watched gameplay of Stellar
Game
Blade
Award goes to
or played it, but I would guess
Black Myth
Helldivers.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Which one?
Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't even see that up there.
I think it was the first one.
Excuse me while I have some more
I
cough
was
syrup.
probably too busy laughing about the dad thing still.
Oh my god, yeah. That's crazy.
”谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首
You
先，
get all of that?
感谢每一位
There's no
网友
real-time translation?
你们的支
No,
持。
he's gonna do it after he's done. He'll translate.
勇气和智慧的东方神话
Usually the case.
，He just told him, look, hey, just say it and I'll translate
绽
later.
放光彩。也要感谢主办方。
This is a lot to remember if you're the translator guy.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to
Thank you,
receive
everybody.
this
Bye.
award.
Good night. That's it.
Heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
What?
Also, big shout out to Boo Mini, who just gifted a membership, and Christina C.
You guys are asleep. I highlighted it. It was highlighted for like half an hour here. Carry your-
Oh, but we weren't sure if you were gonna be shouting out or not.
No, I just highlighted it here. I highlighted it here.
在这里领这个沉重的
But thank you, Zach.
Thank you, Boo Manny.
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene.
Does it belong to me
Without
too?
you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing along instead of standing here representing our team.
最后，我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
I know that. Shashay means thank you.
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all.
That's hilarious.
Games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Thank you. I understood that part. Shashay.
Yeah, I learned Xiexie from when I was a kid. I watched a show on PBS called Sagwa, the Chinese Siamese Cat. It was a cartoon.
I learned it from Rush Hour 1. At the end bloopers.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's the blooper where Jackie Chan says cheese instead of freeze.
He's like, what is it? Oh, freeze.
One of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere.
With
An early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Ooh, not my whole imagination, y'all.
My imagination is priceless.
Cinematics footage not final. Epic Games?
Epic Games Published presents.
Okay.
Okay. My imagination captured.
Let's see
From the
which game they
creators
tell us.
of Raccoon. Shadows of the
Okay.
The last.
Shadows of the Colossus and the Last Guardian. Okay.
Hmm.
A lot of promising things happening.
Are you gonna? I mean, it looks crazy. Hurry up. That's how much the trailer has left.
Well, that is very shadowy of the Colossus.
I was just about to say that. Is it a new one?
From the future?
Wow. Look at those AI creatures coming on this way.
Bye.
Just in time. Uh-oh. You didn't make it out. Sorry.
What were you saying?
I don't know. Final 25.
I didn't see any of that.
Where's the trailer? Where's the name of it? What is it?
That was your early first look at the Untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san.
Untitled.
Pushes our media forward with each of his incredible creations.
Oh, it's a sequel to the Goose
The
Game?
emotional depth of
Maybe.
that game, that beautiful piece. Ueda-san,
looks amazing.
design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning
Where's
theme
the flute guy?
composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're going to love this.
Spotlight.
Maestro, take it away.
Flute guy is there tonight, though.
All right, do we what do I
Realization or what?
let's just listen to it.
Yes.
So while music is playing, I just got a notification that my short film, which I'm going to a festival for tomorrow, just became a semi-finalist at the European Short Film Festival. So excited about that.
Proud of you, Zach.
Yay, where'd it go?
Oh, was that? Sorry. I was listening to the song.
My film, my cartoon film that I'm working on, just became a semi-finalist at the European Short Film Festival.
Absolutely incredible.
Congrats. Next year we'll see her here.
Lauren, there's much
Game
more
Awards.
coming throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Xbox.
Come on,
Oh,
Xbox. Y'all need a
seriously?
hit.
Space. The final frontier.
Frontier.
Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. Part 2.
Is this frozen for anyone else? Oh wait, no, that's because I'm taking a screenshot. Never mind.
Part 2. And Fallout 3. Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2.
Hold that.
Even differently for an adventure. To 3 times today. Certainly be 2 times bigger.
Hello, Paul. You're muted, by the way, but
We got Paul directly at the Game Awards.
Paul is live, y'all.
But we're almost
there you go.
2 times bigger.
Hey, Paul, say hello to Kojima for us, please.
If you can get him away from Jeff long enough.
We got the new Mario suit from Opus.
Yeah, Mario suit.
In 2025.
Outer Worlds 2. Well, what's the rest of the show for Paul?
And vision and first the cast.
It's a good show so far. I hope you're all having fun watching.
Yep.
If you can't hear me.
Yes, we can.
This should be interesting. We'll see what he says. Sometimes has certain language.
Hey, Paul.
Paul.
Why am I whispering?
We fuck shit up without fucking up.
I told you.
Joseph
Sarah.
He's back.
Is that Blue guy?
No.
Yeah.
They say we fuck shit up without fucking. And no. This one next level. I mean, no. What we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right.
Wow.
Let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
We sure caused a lot of explosions.
I mean, the game was good.
Okay, you better get ready because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this, get ready for a ride.
Wow.
You play as Mio and Zoe, 2 aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. No! Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your head.
Wow.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miyu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop flicking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. By the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then, the droids become your exosuits. and you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs. And
Pigs! Are they farting?
anyway, let's
Yeah.
not talk about that. As always, with the Friends Pass,
They're flying with their farts.
Yeah.
with your friend online. That's what's
Called flatulence.
No root box. And wait, good part of this game is coming out March 6th. We'll be playing it in 2 months. One more. Just want to say that they called me and Zoe. It's their name. They're also in the audience. Hey, Papa! Of course, my wife is with
I can't clap since I'm holding the phone.
No worries, Paul.
Watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. Jag älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
The guy needs his own game as his own character.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win.
Not in the U.S.
Place your white Lenovo Legion 7i laptops.
Hold on, I need to enter that. I want to win it. I need a gaming PC.
Yeah, and then you can send one to me, please.
Power we need to find
Is it tgalegion.com? TGA. Wait. Am I?
No, it's not your eyes. It's blurry.
No.
Hi, I can see everything.
What was that?
Check out my shoes.
We can see the Game Awards. Jay, no worries.
See it?
My socks. Oh, Nintendo.
I appreciated the Gurren Lagann aesthetic.
We got a Switch commercial? That's something.
What?
Now into the future. Into the future of Nintendo. Here comes the Switch 2.
Nah. I would love to be wrong, by the way.
I mean, yeah, me too.
I just don't see him doing it here.
Yeah. Come on. It's not letting me enter. There's an error like every year.
The world's best gaming process.
It's probably saturated or something. I don't know.
It happens every single year they do this.
But also, just so you know, if you are doing something on your computer, the video it starts to get a little buffer.
It does?
Yeah.
Here's Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Oh my.
Me when I don't have my coffee in the morning.
Let's start the party.
All right, I've entered.
Nice. Best of luck.
Thank you. If I get it, I'll sell it.
Oh my.
Killing Floor.
That was a little bit too graphic.
What happened to Killing Floor 2 and 1?
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. We get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand. I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, this is unacceptable.
Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this beacon of light.
Good for him. That's nice.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Sure.
The jacket.
That's a Zelda jacket.
Yeah.
The jacket.
Yeah, he already won with that jacket.
He is my new favorite human.
Oh, the Dreyfus on the back.
Is that a hint?
I saw that jacket. I know where they sell it.
Yeah.
That's a hint that through his website resource, they have single-handedly cast the entire team to make the next Zelda game.
That's it. That's it. It's all an illusion. I don't know.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking.
What a legend.
Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents who
don't make me cry.
Devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for that jacket.
That was nice.
2067.
That was really nice.
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt for the fate of humanity. For Starfold.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins. Raise hell, exert control. For mankind depends on our victory. You will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see.
2 o'clock in the morning.
All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Woohoo!
Oh, Canada.
Yeah, that looks like Canada. I can't relate.
So I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, but even if the Shire game looked like this, that would be
I
awesome.
can't. Yeah. Sorry, I can't laugh. Sorry, coffee. Switchscape? Poor doggy. He's hungry.
Way up north to see the Northern Lights. We saw a few Northern Lights for a couple of like twice already, but there aren't usually all the way down south.
Anybody heard of the UFOs that are showing up?
No.
There are UFOs in New Jersey, apparently.
They've been showing up for years.
Page, the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Ooh.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right?
No, we don't. I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
everybody at Gearbox.
Especially after the movie, though.
I'm kind of freaking out. Listen, this is the thing. You fans,
Borderlands, the movie, the game.
why we fight.
First booze of the night.
Pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4.
He feels like he's like from the 60s.
Show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking?
No, nobody.
Dang, right?
Roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother
Rough tonight.
It's the medicine.
As you know,
It has alcohol
the
in it.
world premiere, first look.
I need to get a little more.
Borderlands 4.
Oh, you got a number 4 on his
Lightweight.
back.
What?
That was
Lightweight.
Borderlands energy, though.
I know. It was like,
Trailer features a mix of cinematics and gameplay captured on PC.
yay! That's interesting.
Cinematic.
Got it. I'm gonna create a channel just to cover the alien invasion.
At least they look interesting.
I feel like it's. Well, I know this is a cinematic, but like, I feel like the Borderlands styles turned down quite a bit here. Like, I know they have the hard black lines on their knuckles and faces and stuff, but like,
we all hope they do, Gina. We all hope they do.
They're not.
We all hope they do.
Let's be honest with people. They're not.
Okay.
By the way, guys, I forgot to say this, but Q&A is throughout the podcast, so you guys can ask questions. We'll highlight them and then we'll answer them throughout too. So ask away.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the whole thing could leak tomorrow. Specs, gameplay, everything could leak about Switch 2 tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
and Nintendo was still not saying anything until they're darn good and
for
ready.
real,
That's
for
just
real.
how it works. That's just how it works. Can you see the narrative that's already being spun? Why does it look like this? Or what does this button do? Or why does this happen? Or why is it, there's already that going on. Nintendo wants to present it in their way so we see the full picture. So, yeah.
Ooh.
Nobody's going to scare them out into doing whatever we want them to do.
Yeah, they don't believe in peer pressure.
I wouldn't either. Like, this is my stuff. I'll tell you about it when I'm ready.
An unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Legendary.
Super Mario RPG.
Let's go. Zelda. No, sorry.
What?
The fire
What?
flame forevermore.
Brunette Link. That's the thing.
Cerberus. Is it Final Fantasy?
It really looked like Tekken. What?
That looks like Tekken.
Yeah.
And die for hope.
And that for lunch.
A fighting game? Seriously?
Yeah.
Quite unexpected.
The only fantasy here is yours.
Wow.
The flames burn as one.
Tekken 8. Clive. I know Final Fantasy, right? So we kind of knew.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners and some other categories here at the Game Awards.
Not that relatable.
Here are the nominees for most anticipated game.
Metroid.
Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6.
It's going to be Grand Theft.
It's gonna win.
It's gonna be Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
Which isn't fair because they can win this award for the next 5 years because we know that's not coming out soon.
There you
I don't care
go.
what
There
they
you
say.
go. Grand Theft Auto took it.
Multiplayer game.
Metroid is our personal.
Divers 2.
Come on,
Super
Nintendo.
Mario Party Jamboree.
Super Mario Party
Tekken
Jamboree.
8. And Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
Come on, Mario Party.
The award goes to Helldivers 2.
Dang it.
Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14.
Who did I vote for this? I forgot.
Should be No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky.
Fortnite.
The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot.
I picked Astrobot for this
I
one.
think Wukong.
Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Metaphor Refantasio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
I don't know what that one is.
We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
What's crazy to me is the awards are like a afterthought.
Yeah, it is. It is. You see how quickly they announce it and move out of the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best art direction, but we're not going to show you the art direction of any of them.
At all.
This. Winner is this. All right, let's look at some more stuff that we got paid for.
More trailers. Yeah, but because guess what? You got to pay $250,000 to have your trailer up there. So, of course, they're going to give all the support to the trailers. Is this Concord? Concord. They just renamed it. Just said it's Concord. This is renamed Display Gate.
Events are weaving together quickly now.
Game engine footage.
The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
That's a deceiving statement, though.
It will not be easy.
That the fate of the world will be decided soon.
No, at the bottom it said this is game engine footage.
Oh.
But if this is Unreal Engine, you can still render a cinematic in a game engine, but you're not able to play it.
Yeah, it's a game engine. It's not console captured, it's game engine. So it's like
that's a very deceiving
statement. Yeah.
Statement.
I honestly thought. Oh, God. Oh, and I actually got sleep.
I unfortunately, I don't see Nintendo winning anything tonight.
Me either.
Hey, probably Echoes of Wisdom would still have hope.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I would, yeah.
I'll be happy with it.
Yeah.
Do they have like best female protagonist or whatever awards?
Nah.
No.
Okay, because if they did, Echoes of Wisdom would win.
I'm kind of glad we don't, because people get so up in arms about that. So this time it's just picked basically on the games.
This is your one shot. Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates.
I like the game.
Dangerous ones.
Pull off the
I really like the game.
The Outer
It's very
Rim
fun.
has ever seen.
It's on sale, 35% off. Get your copy today, guys. Ubisoft. By the way, I'm an Ubisoft content creator, so I haven't been doing my job.
POV, it's 2017.
OG.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series. Guys, anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning
Spend the time blue right all around you.
Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots, with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Nice. Jigs.
Is this a copyright thing?
Yeah.
Probably.
Should we listen to it or should we just kind of like?
Will it take the stream out midstream? Our stream out midstream?
We
can mute it. Or
we
us talking over it helps.
we are streaming officially, but I don't know.
I say we just keep talking over it so they can't say that we're blatantly, you know what I mean? So anyway, how are we feeling so far about the awards?
I like how her voice goes up and down and then stays up and then goes down.
Can you turn it down just a little bit though?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and
I feel like we're yelling over it, and I just don't want us to get sniped by whoever owns the song.
Let me see here.
Y'all know? Can I express some beef? A little bit of beef I have with Nintendo. Just a little bit of beef.
Go ahead.
Just a little bit of beef. Okay. Just a little steak.
I have those pants.
So, what'd you say, Zach?
Oh, I said I have those pants.
Those are fabulous
It was just dumb commentary. Continue.
Honey, where are my pants?
But my beef with Nintendo is they don't. Okay, so here's the thing. They don't need the Game Awards. The Game Awards actually don't need them.
Yeah.
Okay. But this is about community. This is why I get so excited about the Game Awards. This is about our community, our form of entertainment, just being put out there in all of its beauty and glory and everything. The movies get the Oscars, music gets the Grammys, Broadway gets Tonys and everything. We should be able to have a really good time with our form of entertainment. And it kind of bugs me that Nintendo looks at it as, we don't need to go there. We don't need to promote anything. It's like, you need to be here for the community. This is a community event. It's all about the game. Yes, it's about honoring the developers and everything, but this is also for us. Just be there just to say, hey, we're just here to support the community. That's my beef with Nintendo there.
Yeah, like be a good team player, basically.
There you go. I'm sorry, they do need to be a good team player. In any other scenario, I never really say that. But in this case, yeah, you need to be a better team player. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm done complaining.
Yeah, I agree. I understand about staying away from the Summer Game Fest because they don't need it. They have Nintendo Directs, but at least with this, which is the night to honor all of gaming together, then I think that maybe they should be more present.
No, that's what I'm talking about, and I think they should show up for Summer Game Fest as well. It's like, well, we have Nintendo Direct. It's not about that. It's about the whole community. Yeah. Think bigger. This is the type of audience that needs to see your games on full blast. They need to see what you're working on, So that on that level, I kind of feel like either Nintendo's a little too standoffish, and that's one of the things I miss about the Iwata's era, and I kind of miss about even Reggie being there to kind of help bridge that gap or whatever. But that's just kind of how I feel about it. I understand it's a different culture, different way of doing things, but still.
Yeah. Iwata and Reggie were very friendly, very artistic. They're very sociable, and so they like to kind of be a part of the show, right, and just have fun with the fans. Furukawa and Bowser, they are both financial people, guys, right? And so behind finances, there's more kind of there's a little more pride behind that maybe doesn't let them kind of, leave the shell too much. It's good in a way that makes the company advance and make more money and stuff like that. But when it comes to I would say that friendly feeling that Nintendo had back in the day, right? That's kind of missing. So I think the way they can do this is by hiring a good relations. What do you call that person? The
PR, public relations.
Yeah, public relations.
I forgot public relations. Thank you.
A good public relations person, and have that person be the face when it comes to Nintendo and the fans. Nintendo and you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be Bowser. It doesn't have to be Bowser because he doesn't have the charisma that Reggie used to have. I
don't necessarily agree with that. I'm not saying you're wrong, of course.
What a beautiful emotional performance.
We'll come back to that.
Right, artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Another song?
Just for the Game Awards.
What are we looking at?
It's an eye.
An eye. Okay. Kind of creepy. It's a bird eye?
Three-eyed raven? It's Zelda. No, I'm kidding.
Nah. The morning is broken like the first morning. I mean, if it's a
Blackbird
game,
has spoken like the first bird.
yeah. Ew, the water.
Okay, so a fighting game.
Yeah.
Karate Kid.
John Wick the game.
Right.
It's clearly martial arts, not just fighting.
I really
And-
just be saying anything.
And also like cowboy kind of feeling there, guy.
Yeah.
Virtual fighter. What?
Really?
What? What in the world? It's a
Fighting
comeback.
Zero Suit Samus. I know it's not Zero Suit Samus, but it looked like
Sega.
I mean,
I
it's
was just thinking about Sega
They must
today.
keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special
wow.
direct
Wow,
broadcast.
that was
Tonight,
impressive.
We've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
You're right. You're right. Zach, this is more about games than it is about the actual work. Because the games, the developers have to pay to be here. So, like, you know what? I'm just gonna.
We haven't gotten an award for a hot minute.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got
And I get that it needs to be a show, but they haven't even been showing us stuff about the games that are nominated.
Yeah.
You know, if
Yeah.
1/3 of this game footage that we've been seeing was footage about the games that are nominated, then I'd feel different about it.
Yeah,
You know,
story-
pay the bills. I get it.
The heck? Get out of here. I want to hear about. I want to hear about the developers behind the games nominated, right?
I think it depends because a lot of people, I think, watch because they want to see premieres and they want to see, you know, extended trailers and stuff. That's what I think. Because I think about even the Oscars and the Grammys, they only give out like only about 5 to 10 awards on the show, and everything else is about the performances.
You can also think about how the E3 used to be. Like, I remember when I used to tell people that I go to the event, they were like, "Oh my God, were you at the ceremonies and the announcements?" I'm like, "No, I went to the E3 at the convention center." What do you mean? E3 is
they
more
don't
like,
understand the
you know,
difference.
the conferences and things like that. I'm like, no, it's not that. You can actually interact and play demos and do stuff in there. But
Projects in the works, and we are honored
Yeah.
to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our most creative spirits. He's been
No,
with
that's
us
just like
very
husband.
beginning of TGA 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach. And
Call it out.
please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima.
Jeff's husband
yeah, pretty much.
in his dreams. And that's not even shade. He just loves Kojima a little too much.
Yeah, I think so too.
Kojima's the best dev to ever live, in my opinion.
まず、TGA 10周
Yeah,
年
but we don't have to dedicate every award show to him.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では、世界の業界と、関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと、架け橋というか、結ぶ重要な、賞だと思っています。 今後20年、30年
I agree with what he's saying.
ますます大きく
I
なってい
agree
くと思います
100%.
で僕
I
もで
like
きる
this jacket.
と思ってます。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて、
In 30 years,
一つの作
Hideo
品に
Kojima! And then you just have to wait half an hour while he's
非常に大
making
切な
it to the stage with this little cane.
今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手動きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも、数百数千の船団でも、やっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思ってます。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思ってます。
He's right.
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required. And that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Of course, Astrobot.
Loud.
What did I vote for?
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Yay! Two awards for Astrobot.
Game of the year.
2 awards for Astrobot.
I have no idea where my game card went. My voting card. I don't know what I did with it.
Oh, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things. And, but actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
That's a good director. A good director. A good director. That way, guy. Right? That way. That way. That way. That way. That way.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
For another world.
The trailer for The Legend of Zelda live action movie.
That'd be wild. Don't do that to me.
Pre-rendered and gameplay footage.
Okay.
I knew crises.
Is this going to be an Avatar game? No. They don't
Jurassic Park. Ah, poor dinosaur. Come on.
Where's a nice dinosaur?
Poor baby.
Is this Avatar? No, it's not.
No. The Mummy. Black Panther?
Oh, it might be a...
I told you,
No,
Turok.
don't even know. Oh.
I told you, guys.
I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear you.
No, like legit, I didn't hear you, Lily.
You have not been able to hear me for quite a while, actually, for some reason.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not saying you specifically. Like, I think my microphone is very loud or something. I'm not sure what's going on.
It's the sound mixing, all
okay.
together.
Yeah,
it's just a lot going
know.
on, I think.
I didn't mean it that way, Joycey. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Attention, citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life.
Helldiver?
With grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next.
The whole family?
Unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
It does?
Apparently.
If you kidnapping folks, just take Zach.
Please.
You can just take the hat.
Laying waste to our peaceful colonies.
Teddy bear.
Come on.
Step on a teddy bear. What a teddy bear do?
First a dinosaur, now a teddy bear.
Seriously.
The brutality.
And their minds. And something
That's straight up the Awoken from Destiny. They didn't even change it.
They look friendly.
But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Okay, this looks fun.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence.
Yay, another first-person shooter game.
Yeah. Well, it's like a third-person shooter, right? Third person?
Yeah. It's a shooting game, though.
Helldivers is third person?
No way.
Yeah. They took that guy away.
Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow. Who will take back...
Isn't that the bot from RoboCop?
It could be.
And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Yeah. Do it.
Update.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hi, Rebecca. Nice dress.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here.
Interesting dress.
The
Right.
Warframe team.
An interesting cut.
10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago
Don't turn around.
that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date.
A little late.
But before we hit play,
2024.
if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Who's Tenno? I'm not Tenno. Who's fucking Tenno?
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
No, come on. Poor lady.
So much violence.
I know. Let her live. She was just eating her lunch.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a stop to this.
Tenno, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
I like that word, swarming.
Albrecht, I have seen enough! I told you this was a setup! Body, get me out of here!
Ooh. Is that a cat?
I like the cat.
Right?
Kitty
That's like
cat.
taken straight from Watchmen.
Yeah. Oh, I get it now. The New Year's kind of theme is like the millennia.
That looks great. And if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Knicks Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair.
And
then they fell off just as fast.
And then Nintendo was sued by Nintendo.
Yeah, but Palworld fell off though. Like I stopped hearing about it like after like a week.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing they're getting an update.
Nintendo won the lawsuit, by the way.
No, I don't think that lawsuit's even done anything yet, right?
Yeah, they won. I think I heard it earlier today. Some guy was cursing on Twitter because Nintendo won.
I don't think that's even. I don't think they've won yet. That would have been like all over the news. Gaming news.
Yeah. Google search.
Yeah, let me Google search it.
Yeah.
I think we all would have heard about that.
It's not over yet, but Palworld seems like they know they're going to lose because they changed their game mechanics in a way that looks like it would get around the lawsuit.
And that's what we're seeing right now because it looks very different.
Yeah.
Maybe that came out within the last 3 days, but it's about the new update. So yes, probably.
It looks very, very different.
Yeah, Palworld removes Pokeball-like mechanics following. So.
Yeah, they've removed the Pal Sphere summons.
Anyway.
Rover, one is furious about your choices.
Bayonetta.
That's what I was like. How did you know what I was playing? That is what I'm playing right now, actually.
Which one you're playing, Josie?
3. My least favorite of them, even though she's like the cutest one. You should have what?
Oh, fashionably late.
It seems I'm unfashionably late.
Yes.
Zelda, look, he's like dying from the.
I don't dislike Bayonetta 3, but it's just like I see what y'all were trying to do, and it just kind of missed the mark.
Yeah, I agree.
I like the cinematics. Oh no, the promotion. This is the next box. That got people talking. Hey, this is an Xbox, and this is an Xbox.
Show us a Nintendo Switch.
And my Menace is in an Xbox.
Show us a Nintendo Switch and tell us that Game Pass is on the Switch.
And my cup is an Xbox.
That'd be cool as heck, though. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I'm watching on a Mac, and my Mac is not an Xbox, so you also. Yeah, it's false advertisement. Let's sue them for that. Let me get it.
But I know they're going to be branching out more anyway, so that kind of makes sense. Maybe they'll just be like a streaming service eventually.
Shout out to Indie Mania Star Adventure Games.
For a limited time only, go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
Yacht Club Game.
I like the
winner
music.
Of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards. Please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
Welcome. They better show Paul. Come on.
10 years ago.
I was about to say that.
You wrote this for the occasion.
If Nintendo wins something, they'll for sure show Paul.
Yeah. He's got a suit.
Thank you.
I wonder where Paul's sitting right now.
And
Paul,
now,
wait, Paul.
Shovel
Wait.
Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting
He's
started.
trying really hard to channel Sean Connery, and it's not working.
Right.
We're excited to see how their
He's not
talent
working.
will
Look at his
shape the
eyes.
industry
He's like one is below the other.
10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
Animal Well. Outro. I don't see the big deal about that game. I really don't.
It's one of those things somebody would have to give me in order for me to play it.
Yeah.
And then I'd only play it on Switch. I don't even know if it's on Switch.
Plug and Squire. That game is fun.
I've heard that game is very fun. I actually want to get that one.
Yeah, I have it. I played a little bit. It's very fun.
The Game Award goes to
Plug and Squire.
Electro.
What?
There's
That makes sense.
Oh, well, I mean, it makes sense because it's nominated for Game of the Year.
a little plushie there.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf.
What? Is that a joke?
And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games. And I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home.
I'm not understanding.
Local Thunk,
I don't get it. He's
you
trying to
have
make a
earned
joke,
this,
but
and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
in other words, watch Indie Mania this year, 2025.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right. As we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
wait a minute. I have to.
I saw it too. Start
This comment was funnier than the jokes. What are those spirits?
Is this Cabin in the Woods? Blair Witch Project.
Natalie.
Lost Woods. I'm just naming Woods.
Woods.
Jason.
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods.
What the heck? That's a person.
What if there's a tiger in the woods?
Sekiro?
Ooh.
Is that Coco?
It's Capcom.
Dragon Quest.
Zelda. Oh, sorry.
The sword. Ooh, it has blood in it.
I like the design of that.
Bloody sword. Okay, that's bloody.
Very.
What are those? There's like dead people.
That sounds like it all
Undead?
hurts.
You right?
Yeah.
To Dragon Quest. Oh wait, Monster Hunter? No.
No, Onimusha.
Just saying, I really, for anyone here who watched classic anime, I would really like an Inuyasha game with those vibes.
Oh my god, yeah, for real.
Beautiful.
Wheel.
Is it snack time? I think it's snack time. I'll be right back.
It is. I think it's medicine time for me.
I'll be right back.
Yay!
I gotta actually.
Hopefully a good one. I had a good time. See
A
you
sandwich.
later.
I'll be right back.
Yay!
Fine swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that.
Yeah, thank you, Capcom.
All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
The what?
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be
Hey!
back.
That's right. I forgot. This is their game.
For the first Berserker, Kazan. a
The
game
Russo
rooted in the legendary
brothers.
Dungeon and Fighter universe. Studio Agbo
I really gotta
collaborated
give it to them.
closely with our
They're you
friends at
know,
Neopol
they've
and
done
Nexon
pretty well.
to create this action-packed
The
cinematic
brothers.
trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style. We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date. Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Wow. I'm already impressed. The audio is crazy
Mm-hmm.
because I can hear it. I can hear it come from places. Wow.
Oh my.
Okay, that's cool. Is that Link? Oh my god. Hey, he whimpered like a little puppy.
Lord of the Rings is definitely the mood board for
Wow.
I feel like they took when they were planning this sequence, they were like, "What if we actually had Gandalf fight Balrog?"
Right. No, I was rooting for the dragon.
Oh, what just happened?
The dragon. Ah, man. Whoever did the audio design for this game, at least for the trailer, did amazing. Ew. The first Berserker.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
I don't wanna give up. Everybody wants love.
That's nice.
Tell me how you got here.
Not a whale?
Loving the music, loving the song.
Right? It's like so 80s.
Yep. Joycey call it. She said that. Good music, very 80s inspired.
Yeah.
She's in the chat right now. Sorry, but that looks so much Genshin Impact for me.
That looks so much what for you?
I mean, so far all we see is cinematics. So, you know, when the game comes out, it's going to see some gameplay.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Kraven the Hunter.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
There you go, gameplay. Man, that's crazy. He's walking on the wall.
Yeah, seems like it. Has like a Last of Us vibe combined with.
Yeah, when is The Last of Us 2 gonna come out?
Dying Light, the Beast.
I'm still waiting for The Last of Us to already make it out, right? The series on HBO.
Now we'd like to look tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Astrobot.
Here we
Prince of
go.
Persia: The Lost Crown. Silent Hill 2.
Here we go.
Star Wars Outlaws. And The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations.
Not very much.
That's it.
Next three. Here are the nominees for Best RPG. Dragon's Dogma 2. Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like
Metaphor's gonna win.
And Metaphor ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantazio. Congratulations, Ashita Shojima.
That's two.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Queso.
I don't know who any of these people are.
Me neither.
Typical Gamer.
I know
and
Typical Gamer.
Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Queso, like in
That's
cheese.
cheese, yes,
Sports
cheese.
racing game.
Queso.
24.
WWE.
EA Sports FC 25. NBA 2K 25. Top Spin 2K 25. And WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. And the Game
WWE.
Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2.
Look how fast it goes through the
Kunitsugami,
awards.
Path of the Goddess.
That's
Mirror
normal.
Awards, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
Did you catch all that? No, I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
No! Someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
They're not wrong.
Wait. There's Kojima. Look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Wow, look at that.
That was the best. That's a good one.
That was the best joke the whole night.
8 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Make the commercial stop.
Please stop. Make it stop.
Make the commercial stop. Make the commercial.
It started in the swamps. Moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things.
Yeah, the Muppets are the best part of the Game Awards.
Welcome.
Is anyone else, and I'm not trying to be like harsh on this, is anyone else like, this is more boring than normal, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it is.
And they mentioned about 5 to 6 awards in less time than one trailer.
It's showtime!
What?
What the heck?
Post Malone's Murder Circus.
Watch me do it.
Ooh, up to 70%. There's a little asterisk right next to it because
Yeah.
not every game, okay?
Yeah, they could just have one game that's 70% off, and that would still
Yeah.
be 70% off select
Yeah.
titles.
Yep.
Handheld game.
Oh, and EA games. EA games after the 70% off. So not that.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room.
Oh, commercial time.
And you.
Yay.
By the way, they just sent me the AR Neo or whatever.
Whoa! And do you want to play the hero?
Nice. Are you going to do an unboxing on that?
Yep. Bang! Time to become
the knight.
Okay, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, they
got this.
Nice.
We're doing the unboxing right now. Unboxing.
Nice.
While you guys watch the Game Awards, I do the unboxing of the this thing. Yeah, they sent me this thing.
Ooh.
The glasses that have a TV and stuff. So I have to do an unboxing video with that. It'll be fun. You'll see how it works.
Yeah. Uh-oh, then turn around.
Look, I play. This is where I'm playing. The Zelda game with the dog. This one, right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh no!
The Squid Game.
I heard they're season 2 or something coming to Netflix.
Yep. Which I feel like they took way too long to make.
I know, right? It'd be cool if the actual actor was there, like that actor.
I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unreal will provide the same highs or for the unskilled.
Oh my.
Okay, this looks fun.
Access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not.
Interesting. Are they trying to compete with Mr. Beast since he made money off of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely.
December 17th is when the Beast games come out.
A preview of Squid Game Season 2.
There you go.
We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
Oh, I know. Beast Games comes out the 19th, so this is 2 days before.
Please welcome the
Snoop Dogg.
Cordell Brothers
Oh, wait, no.
and Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg looks great, by the way.
I used to follow him since he was like Snoop Doggy Dogg. Remember that?
Oh, yes. I remember G Thing. That's probably one of the few rap songs I actually have perfectly memorized.
Snoop Doggy Dogg back in the 80s.
Is that his son? That's his son.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row
Nice.
with the dream of bringing minority stories to the game.
I remember when he was a baby.
We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside
Snoop
some
Dogg
of
looks
these
like Snoop
nominees
Gramps.
tonight. Here we are to present best ongoing
He is
game.
a grandfather. I think that's the one that has a baby.
If you loved the game, you wanted more, but you had to wait until the next game, or as I like to say,
I love when he
Still for the
loses
next
when he's
episode.
streaming. And he just like throws his controller and leaves. His stream will stay online for
y'all
like
just
2
couldn't
hours.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
His son talks just like him.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred.
What is his ongoing game?
Back into the
Ongoing game.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom.
This is when Final Fantasy was having an identity crisis. That's the only ongoing Final Fantasy game.
dope ass trailers.
See, they actually showed clips from the games before.
The Game Award goes to. I don't have a game, cuz. Yet.
I want him to close it one more time.
Divers 2.
Imagine he just keeps closing it and just like saying his random announcements.
Right.
But wouldn't that be cool if I did? For real, would y'all like to see a game made by?
Do you guys remember?
Double G?
You guys remember the Miss Universe where Steve Harvey got the wrong girl?
Oh yeah,
that was hilarious.
There was like a year of that. They did that at the Oscars too.
All right.
Or Best Picture went that year.
I'm
Yeah,
very
they gave it to
honored
Midnight
to
instead of
be
La La Land.
accepting this award
Or La
on
La Land
behalf
instead
of
of
the
Midnight.
amazing team over in Stockholm,
horrible.
Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
He looks like a villain.
Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this
She's
last
a
year.
real brains. You can
It's
tell.
been
Look at her.
super
She's a real
inspiring
brains.
to
She
see
made the
everything
game.
that
He's
you've done
taking
with the
credit.
game since we launched it, and we are very committed to
I can
keep
tell.
going
Look,
with
look.
this,
She's
game
she's
for
very
many
smart.
more years to come. So, thanks
Mike,
a lot.
I need to send you a Shade fan. Your shade is unmatched tonight.
Let her talk. It was her game. Come on. Ever.
He went the wrong way.
Yeah.
They usually do go the wrong way.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Some people from Gen Alpha and Gen Z are gonna watch us and be like, "I can't believe Snoop's making music." That's so cool.
I'm proud of Snoop though. I didn't think he would be able to turn his
turned you into a psychopath.
public persona around. You know what I mean?
He has been doing great.
You said if
He's
I
been doing
tried
really great.
one more onion. I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things to get.
That's good animation. I like it.
Whatever this is, it looks cute.
Right?
Looks good.
What did I miss?
You saw her eyes.
Hey,
It's a co-op.
rude. What is going on back there?
What's going on back there?
Yep.
This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked. Oh my.
Wicked.
Oh, it's a 2-player.
What?
And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh no. Oh, what's happening?
Wait, was that like a mixture of live and? Okay, so it's like a trailer. That's...
What was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't
So
understand.
they're in real life?
Yeah,
They're now on stage.
yeah, that's pretty cool.
What the heck is that?
What the heck is that?
Remember when they did this when they released Joker for Smash? I do.
Well, they have to work together.
Stage.
I don't know if you saw because it went quick, but the one on the right jumped on a button, which activated something for the one on the left.
Stage fright.
That's cool.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior,
Batman.
I charge you to be brave.
Craven the Hunter?
In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Oh,
I knew it
my.
was Game of Thrones. I knew it.
Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your
Winter is coming. That's why I know.
Nothing but a northern bastard from Horus house.
So I used to love the intro, but then my boyfriend played one of Soap Park's episodes and kind of ruined everything.
Did you see Jack Black's cover of the intro before the final season came out?
Yeah. So good.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing.
Game of Thrones,
If I find it,
Game of Thrones.
Well, that's way better than the other one. I'm not going to say the other one because no, it's not appropriate.
if I find it, I remember somebody took the Link to the Past map and put the really
yeah, that's right.
dramatized or whatever the music and did like the maps used to do on Game of Thrones. I don't know where I gotta find it. I thought I saved it, but I don't think I have it anymore. Jon Snow, I was rooting so hard for him in this. I'll never forgive how this show ended. I'll never forgive that. I can't get over it.
But they did get their reward for what they did. So
what do you mean?
The whole reason the last season was so short was because Disney offered them.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster brings the monster hunting.
Disney offered them a trilogy of Star Wars movies when they finished Game of Thrones.
We're excited to introduce.
So they just slapped that together as quick as they could to get out of there and
switch
get
out
their Star Wars trilogy.
They should have called me. I could have wrote that better.
After Game of Thrones
one right now.
received so poorly, Disney canceled their Star Wars trilogy.
Next adventure by using the code TGA.
I didn't know that part. That's
so grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for
consequences.
Now, here's the trailer. For
Consequences. I don't know if you've seen that skit.
You gotta stop.
Monster Hunter.
Because you need a reason to stare at your phone even more.
Yes.
Wait, they have.
Oh, did you guys see the thing about the Pokestops?
T-Rex.
All McDonald's are Pokestops and gyms now.
Wield your own switch axe. A new
I live in a small town, so that's a big deal for me.
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done.
It is time.
Double dragon.
Shadows surround you. Let's go.
No time to waste.
Feel the dragon's
All right, let's see some gameplay.
Let's end this.
No gameplay.
Yeah.
Solo leveling. Let's go.
All right, too late, man. Too late, Zach. Late. Megatron.
Hey, Mike.
Huh?
Have you seen that channel of Megatron? I think at Universal, and all he does is roast people.
Yeah, I love that.
Have you seen? I love. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
And with the little kids, he's really funny because they'll come up and try to give him something, and he'll tell them, "Just tell me where Optimus Prime is."
Yeah, yeah.
And they're like, "I don't know," and he's like, "Go bring me his head." It's just funny.
Yeah,
Like my new favorite thing on the internet.
Yeah, me too.
It's fun.
Arise.
Whoever they got doing the voice is good at the voice and improvising too.
That looks good.
It is. It does.
New episode.
Paul said he'll be back.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
No Switch 2 yet.
Longing.
I've seen the Switch 2 logo on a couple things, but that was
Not
a while
actual
ago.
gameplay.
Powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
And
Which
somebody,
one's Chrissy?
This looks cool.
does.
When death lurks around every turn. When fear and destruction consume us.
Yeah,
They could make such a good Speed Racer game if they wanted, and they're just sitting on that IP doing
They can
nothing.
make a good Speed Racer movie.
Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
Good voice acting. Wait until he's 6. A little early for that.
That looked cool. I like the
That's
art design on that
PlayStation
one.
Studios
Naughty
and Naughty
Dog.
Dog.
Yeah.
Last of Us.
The Last of Us. Of them.
Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle.
Shoot it.
Come back.
A little quicker.
Dino, run!
What the heck?
This way! Hurry!
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
So, we were already talking about Troy Baker earlier, but we've all seen Last of Us.
Nope. I've only.
No, I mean the game.
Oh, I haven't played the game, but I've only seen season one of the show.
Yay, another remaster. You see,
Hey.
another
Okay, so if you
remaster
wanna
of
see
The
the
Last
best
of
thing
Us.
that Troy
But look at the
Baker's ever
graphics.
done,
Part 2.
if you want to see the best thing Troy Baker's ever done, go watch Love, Death, and Robots Season 3 Bad Traveling.
What is that?
So good. On Netflix. Love, Death, and Robots Bad Traveling.
Mm.
Troy Baker voices the main character. It's
Cool.
What brings you here?
I love that her dress matches the background.
I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation,
Mhm.
and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. And it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God,
That's a good improv.
lame puns. You know, actually, there was.
not.
Did I tell you the one
Huh?
about tripping over your?
I think she was being sarcastic.
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best adaptation.
Wrath must be met.
I think there is a cringe one in the bingo card.
Wasteland looks like chaos.
This one is a tough one. I love every single one.
All I wanted.
Well, except Like a Dragon, because I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I'm looking for something connected to my past.
Oh, wait,
Something important.
I voted for Laura.
It's got to be Fallout,
And the
right?
award goes to, the Game Award goes to Fallout.
Is she gonna go on stage? Yeah, she is.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane. So I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to talk.
Is that a hint?
We're absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
Wait, is that
I too
this
have
guy
to
from
thank
Microsoft?
our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Is that Phil Spencer they showed earlier?
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
I heard he's on Ozempic. Who's on Ozempic?
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here is the bottom line. Industrial espionage
sabotage, assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
Plant the explosives at the window. Hang in there, we're almost ready.
Just in case you all haven't had enough shooters in your life.
Yeah.
Diving in 3, 2, 1.
What?
Early access 2000 something.
Take over. This is the takeover.
This is New Eridale, the last city on the planet.
Arendelle?
The last city on the planet, y'all.
In a hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
What are we looking at here?
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
But you don't
I get it. What is this?
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2.
I shall be right back. If Switch 2 is announced, let me know.
Oh, you'll know. Oh. We cannot hear the trailers anymore.
No sound. Oh, it's back.
There you go.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all.
One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Time to change it. Young homies are dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this tripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all. With draws and bringing off the streets into my bars. In the field, ducking sales.
Microphone is golden.
Got fish scales that snowfall. I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made it. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new. This is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise. Yes. All right, y'all. "32 years of Snoop Dogg."
Oh my.
We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D or Double G, but I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what? We don't love them now. So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate music that be captivating me. Who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the Mac to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise the puppies and UTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money, yeah, my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money, yeah, my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
That was fun.
Snoop Dogg, the legend. What an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Did they show Switch 2 yet? No Switch 2?
There's not going to be a Switch 2, mate. Let it go. Somebody thought Enuma was in the audience, but maybe not. Because I haven't seen him since. Lego Star Wars.
Maybe he's backstage.
Enuma?
Yeah.
And in the audience.
And they surprised us with the new Zelda game.
Not this early.
2025.
And allegedly, one of the big announcements, the rumor mill says, Half-Life 3, which has been a running joke for ever.
Look what I got. Look what I have, guys.
What do you have?
Pizza.
Pizza. But it's not a real pizza, is it?
Yeah, it's a real pizza.
Oh, okay. Oh, Switch.
Adventure begins.
There's my girl.
She can learn echoes of pots.
That's it. I told you, Zelda.
And even enemies.
That's not where you get those echoes, but okay.
Oh, Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda.
That's the one that was released in Japan.
The echoes to learn how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom,
commercial.
now only on Nintendo Switch.
Aww.
Hey, you're in the PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
That's right.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
Best Score and Music.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
That one I am happy. And such a banger soundtrack.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
ありがとうございます。Is that it?
Thank you so much, everyone.
I'm so excited. I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていた、ようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できて、すごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Yay!
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
Can you imagine if he spoke a perfect English the whole time?
Paul's back.
Congratulations
Hi, Paul.
to Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Legendary gaming franchise. Zelda?
It's what?
Wait.
Sonic.
That's Shadow.
I was just thinking this morning, I was like, I wonder how much it would cost to buy Sega.
Sonic Racing.
Your shopping is out of control, Zach. I'm kidding.
Nintendo.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Crossroads in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
Picture it, still Sicily, 1900.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a
blood, honey.
And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Godfather is so different than I remember.
Yeah.
It's an updated version.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
Yeah, that voice actor is actually channeling the Godfather.
It's a family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Well, we got that one right. It's Mafia.
I prefer my version with the
Summer
cards.
2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Velatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to Velatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Velatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
Velatro.
And the Game Award goes to Velatro.
That's 3.
I mean, it's a game of the year.
Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Astrobot.
I voted Final Fantasy for
VII.
this.
And Silent Hill 2.
Astrobot.
And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Hellblade 2.
What's that?
Congratulations, Ninja. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact,
Probably Wukong.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations.
Nice, very nice.
All right, there's still more Game Awards.
There's no way anyone was going to beat China.
Ahead. But right now,
That
here's a
one-
look
you know, that's the popular vote game.
It's already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
That's loud.
My daughter is crazy about this game.
Jump into this life, floating through the rings of sunshine, explore and fantasize, with an outfit for this ride. Trying out all styles, and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch, step before the so adventures can rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high into the arms of clear blue skies. From the fields of green, the breeze is picking up. It's time to rise. The star will be your fine delight. The dress brings out your smile and eyes. So hold still and your courage will. These stars plenty behind. Soaring high, the day's so wild to be done and done it. With your talents, make some friendships and feel alive. To harvest joy and sunlight, to navigate the furthest sky. So much more ahead in life. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, oh, yeah. Yes.
I like that it looked like it was the cat singing that note.
Yeah.
Together till infinity. Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter's crazy about this game.
Yeah.
Everything I've done for my family.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
75% off.
80% off it on Steam.
Oh. Another mobile game.
So this is an ad for Google Play.
cute.
Mobile games are going big. Play now on PC.
Buy a Switch.
Yeah.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers. Now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
How about that?
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Wow. Oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
Actually, that's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is,
But
yeah.
yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But
The Wire.
Okay.
That's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art.
It is.
Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're only asking me this now. So.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Oh.
Is that the guy?
Okay.
Is that the guy from that show,
We're back there all night.
teacher,
You
and
jump on me with this
makes
now?
drugs and stuff like that?
Look,
Breaking Bad, yeah.
That's Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad.
starstruck meeting you, let's be honest.
So
It's
know
funny
I'm
because I watched the
pretty
entire
much
series.
But it still felt
I don't remember his
really
name.
good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
You're not the man. You're dead, I thought.
Is this a movie or a game?
A game.
Just on the inside.
Looks like a good movie.
My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you? You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
It is the night. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers? Me.
Oh, they made that guy look like Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
This makes a better movie than the game.
You gonna eat those Twinks? That's not. You know what? Help yourself.
I would watch.
What's your
Jeffrey
name?
Wright.
My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no. I
My.
that's what he sounds like.
That looks cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
My Can you check our private chat? I'm about to send you something.
Yeah.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a massive fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Eat this show. Here are the nominees for Best
I like that.
Best narrative.
If
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to
if you're trying to use Rafflecopter and it's not working for you, try clearing out your browser history and stuff like that. It's working for everybody else, so it has to be an isolated issue. So make sure you just clear your browser, cookies or whatever, things like that, and try again.
What am I looking for?
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor. Really fantastic.
I voted for Metaphor for this one.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたので、この賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思っています。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was the worst Elvis I've ever heard.
Right.
Congratulations, Hoshinos Pijama. That's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement.
Who's their audio engineer?
Here, the stars align for some very
cool
things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that never seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment
don't cry
is for all of us.
Nintendo Switch 2.
There you go. Finally. No?
Nah.
This is the biggest drum roll ever.
Imagine if this is Nintendo presentation.
Donkey Kong? No way.
Yeah. Donkey Kong! Congo Beat. On Switch 2.
I think this is just the... Wait, this was the orchestra, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, this is the best part of the show for me. Also, I like Flute Guy. Timothy Flute Guy.
I hope he's there.
He is.
Is this Game of the Year Orchestra now?
Yes,
I think so.
Should be.
Okay.
game is this from?
I don't know, but it's awesome.
It sounds like the music from Demon Slayer. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
I think the background shows which game it's going with.
Okami?
But then again,
Sequel?
that's not nominated.
I'll play this just for the music. Shoot.
I know, right?
Oh, this is a trailer.
What?
Oh, Hideki Kamiya.
A sequel? You gotta be kidding. What?
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift.
You left Bayonetta for
Here, right now, here's much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
What Nintendo Switch 2?
We're not getting anything switched to.
I know.
Tracy, have you noticed that Matthew Mercer is like in the first row?
So those who seek
I have not.
are those who seek to shatter.
If Travis Cooper is still watching, send me a DM. Send me a DM, okay? I want to make sure that everybody watching gets a digital code. So just everybody who entered the raffle copter is gonna get a code. So everybody won tonight. I have that many codes, and if you can't enter the code, you're having issues with the website. Send me a DM on Discord
or Discord.
Discord or Twitter, and I'll reply you with the digital code. Okay.
Will restore the disrupted.
I also added him in the chat, so in case he's not. Paul is living his dream right now because every single game that has been mentioned this evening, Paul either has or is about to buy. So we're living in Paul's dream right now.
For those who have survived, and for those who will live on, this is our mission.
Coming late 2025 is now on Steam.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Now is my time. No. Walk up with my booty, what they do? Me in the alley with the troops. I got red shoes, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loot. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like a show.
The best part of the show.
I love these guys. I've been cracking up.
I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are. No. Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah. I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
Giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! I hope the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself.
I genuinely feel like
I love this show.
They looked at their programming and saw all the videos they had and the scripts that they had, and they're like, oh, shoot, this is boring and kind of sucks.
What a maroon.
What if we get them to commentate that it's boring and sucks? Then that's part of the charm.
All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to So many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Half-Life.
Industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
What is it? What is it?
Half-Life 3?
That was the rumor.
If it is,
Not English.
It's
not
highly.
Metroid.
It's space, the final frontier.
Maybe it is Metroid then. Maybe I could be wrong. It'd be nice to be wrong.
Yeah.
Coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
What happened to the moon? Star Fox?
Porsche.
Thundercats?
Oh.
Alien. Sigourney Weaver. What is this? Is this just a new game? Ah, they're all dead.
Dang, Mike!
It looks what it looks like. Watching cartoons.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon. Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in
You know that.
600 years.
Guys know that.
Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again. Superstitions. No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or
It looks pretty cool. It looks like a movie.
we find a new lead.
They all look like movies.
Where did she get that drink?
I'm wasting my time.
Yeah, good point. Don't
And I
forget
mean-
stuff you leave in the car, y'all.
And it's
Better
a
than
cup
other
from a
hunters
fast food
swooping in.
place, and she's in
Who is
space.
swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
She probably kept it and she has been washing it and reusing it.
Claim it, or I will find another agent.
I guess it's just put a cup there so she can make the noise.
I just want to know who using
I mean,
paper
she's in
cups in
She's
space.
in a Porsche, so she probably just
Oh, that's a
did a
Porsche.
drive-through.
My bad. I thought that was space. I was like, who's ordering out like that in space?
No, the back of her ship said Porsche.
Oh, well, she's. Is
see you on the other
this
side.
Porsche in space?
Yeah.
It's a spaceship
Like,
Porsche.
it was the Porsche font and everything.
So there's a
Is it-
McDonald's in space?
Is it a Porsche or Porsche?
I think it's Porsche.
I'm being funny.
Porsche.
It said
Porsche. Porsche. Porsche.
Hey,
And
Justin, pretty
Sonya.
good. It's
Sony.
almost 10 o'clock. That's not bad.
It's 11.
Look at this Sony Walkman.
What?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Wow, that's so 80s. Oh, it's a combination of 80s, 90s.
Yeah, see, it's a Porsche.
Crash Bandicoot.
Is it Mass Effect? Oh, wait. I'm out of guesses. Never mind. Oh, Intergalactic. That's right. They said it was new. Why did I say Mass Effect? That's stupid.
It's Naughty Dog.
Wait, hey, look at the PS logo.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Ooh, Trent Reznor.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours.
Are they going to play the game?
But I still have some time credits from last
the
year's
music first?
questions, So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know at first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust I know you can keep a secret, you will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics.
Where's that?
They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes. Okay? So, nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Ball.
That was a good one.
Orchestral.
That was great. Now it's for the orchestra, so Flute Guy should be getting his close-up soon.
There he is.
Yeah, let's go, Flute Guy.
That's my boy. He has an amazing testimony, actually, so that's another reason I really
Dude,
like
Taylor
him.
Swift playing violin, that's awesome.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, I noticed.
Time for my annual Game Awards Taylor Swift joke. She can barely sing, so why would she play an instrument? She plays guitar very well.
He switched to a different kind of flute now.
What'd you say, Lily?
He switched to a different flute.
Every time they show him, he's going to have a different flute.
Yes.
I thought he's just playing his hand next time.
They got to give him a solo at some point, right?
I'm sorry. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Don't get what?
Well, outro.
You see, he's holding another flute now.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Me
It's like
neither.
it's a card game.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's a deck builder.
I want Astrobot to win it, although they already have 2 awards.
I want someone to take this and make a soundbite in between the pause between Ass and Trobot. He just keeps going, I am Astrobot.
You see?
Yes, he does have a different one every time. Yes!
That's hilarious. Little trumpet.
I like how I just said that as a joke back to what Lily was saying.
But he actually
Lo
does.
and behold.
He's gonna end up playing like a trumpet this small, like a tiny one. Like,
oh, here comes the solo.
He's getting another
Did you
one.
see that huge thing they were giving him?
Hey, if Nintendo has
There he is,
disappointed
there he
you, make sure you blame Nintendo. Don't get on Twitter and blame Jeff.
Look. See a small one.
There he goes.
Yeah.
There he is. There he is.
No solo? They didn't even put the camera on him for that big one.
Yeah, that's
I don't think
crazy.
I don't think this part gets enough time, in my personal opinion.
What?
I think it needs to be longer.
Yeah, I agree.
They need at least a full 5 minutes.
The conductor's pants.
I'd be pissed if I had to wait 5 more minutes for them to like tell me what the game of the year is.
No, this is an award show. You're going to find out eventually.
Astrobot!
I'm happy as long as it's not DLC.
I voted for Astrobot.
Yeah, this year I have to agree. Astrobot was better.
Totally agree.
Yeah, Astrobot
Every way.
and then every Nintendo game this year.
It did what?
Astrobot was so good.
I have to agree that Astrobot was a better game, better well put together than every Nintendo game this year.
I don't know. I ain't say all that. I just said it deserved to win.
I'm saying, in my personal opinion, what I believe, in my opinion, my personal opinion, I'm biased opinion. Astrobot was better than every Nintendo game this year. I mean, I'm on Nintendo channel, but I gotta say, I gotta tell it what it is. Where's my fan? I don't got a shake fan.
It was not better than
I didn't say all that.
It was better than Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom is great. Awesome, I love it, but Astrobot this year was better.
Right in the same game. Hey, do y'all think that Astrobot will come to Switch because it's a PlayStation mascot? I randomly thought of that at 4 a.m. the other day.
So much.
It could be.
Once again,
No,
to
I
all
don't-
the
I don't-
Asobis
it's
back
never
in
gonna come to
Japan.
Switch.
You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them.
Astrobot is
Thank you.
PlayStation's Mario.
You guys as well. You know, when I thought about, why this game, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
I agree. I agree.
Thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believe in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return.
That's cool.
Just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers.
Ooh, there you go. There you go. There you go.
So,
you see?
If there was no Nintendo, there'd be no industry. Fight me.
There you go.
In Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years.
You see?
And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our
the mic.
amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
I'm just staring at.
Wait, they were told not to mention them? Wait, they were told not to mention them? Is that what he said?
You can
I didn't
go back.
understand it. Yeah, we can rewind it after this.
You can rewind it.
I will rewind it because that's weird.
Maybe because
That's weird.
they know something about.
He's going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025. Our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th.
We'll be there. We'll be there live.
Happy holidays.
We will be there.
Good night.
Thank you, Jeff.
So yeah,
Do not get on the internet and
oh
blame
wait,
Jeff.
these people are the best here. Yeah, those are the best. Yeah, they made this show very good. The Muppets. I gotta get the Muppets this year. But I gotta go back to that comment because I want to know what he said.
All 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. When I thought about, why this game, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
Nervous.
He was, yeah.
I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believe in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people.
Plushie of Astrobot and his.
Astrobot is full of years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their IP without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
Yeah, the pocket, the Astrobot is adorable.
And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway.
You see,
platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are. And many
I've managed not to mention them.
Years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
I appreciated that.
Okay, so
everybody
go back to
the
what's that
podcast where we were talking about Astrobot when it was first announced.
Let me go ahead and okay.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah, you can
I
have
said,
it playing. Just turn it down.
I remember I said Astrobot, and then even more after it came back and watching the gameplay and whatnot. I remember saying Astrobot seems like they took all of Nintendo's greatest hits and then put them together in one game that wasn't Nintendo.
Yeah.
It was the most Nintendo game I've seen in a long time.
I mean, he said it there that it was an inspiration, but not only that, I think they took it a step further because Astrobot did something that took courage and like he said, it paid tribute to so many other games in PlayStation and in other franchises, and like he said, there's a lot of IPs that once they said, hey, can your IP be an Astrobot? They said yes. And so when you play Astrobot, you're gonna encounter so many other little IPs. It's gonna be so nostalgic. And that's why I love Astrobot, because it's something so different. Yeah, and Mario is been around forever. They single-handedly saved the game industry after the crash in 85, right? Mm-hmm. And so because of Mario, of course, we have Astrobot, right? But then Astrobot took and just kind of gave tribute to all these IPs. And I'm pretty sure if Nintendo would have let Team Wasabi or PlayStation have a little bit of Nintendo's IP, then Mario would have been in Astrobot too. Kind of a little bit tribute to them too. But I mean, I agree. Astrobot, I'm happy for Astrobot Game of the Year. I think it took three awards tonight. Am I right?
I think so.
Counting Game of the Year, that's the fourth.
Family Game of the Year. Was it Direction? Who took Direction?
It was Direction.
Direction, and then Game of the Year, right? Family Game of the Year.
It already had 3 before that.
Really?
Yeah, because because it had 3 because what's it called? The card I can't think of the game.
Balatro.
Yeah.
Action adventure game, family game, best game direction, and the Game of the Year.
Okay, action adventure,
family, best action adventure,
game direction, and Game of the Year.
Wow. So that is nuts. That is nuts. That's crazy. Crazy cupcakes.
100% real Christmas Waluigi says Astrobot was Sony's Mario Galaxy 3.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Jesse.
I was just gonna say, I was hoping Astrobot would take it. One of the reasons I liked it so much is because it looks so much different than what we see. Yeah. It's obviously a Mario game per se, okay, but it's great that they did their own thing, and I appreciate what the developer said. He's like, look, this is what inspired this. So nobody has to say, oh, Nintendo doesn't do blah, 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 blah. We have an entire huge gaming industry because of Nintendo.
Astrobot literally reminds me, if you took Mario, Breath of the Wild, and Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, and you took what makes all 3 of those successful and made a brand new game out of it, but then not with any of them in it. But, that's why I still think it's so funny that the most Nintendo game to get released is a Sony game with Sony's mascot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And remember, so that game started as a demo only to preview Sony's new controller, because Astrobot wasn't truly a game. It was just a demo that they were allowed to make in order to for people to actually experience how the haptic feedback on the PS5 controller worked. Okay, because of the feedback of the people, and of course she mentioned it too. Whoever he mentioned somebody for believing in Astrobot before anybody else. Meaning, I'm pretty sure that give us this opportunity, we'll surprise you. They made Astrobot as a demo for the PlayStation with the haptic feedback, and then from there on, people loved it so much that it became an actual game. But it's pretty cool, you know. Yeah, Mario is the king still. He will never be dethroned. But I'm so happy that there are so many video games that were inspired by Mario, of course, and the platforming genre. And there's another one, an indie game called Ruff the Adventure. Ruffy, I think it's Ruffy's Adventure. Which crazy nice, crazy good. That is also inspired by Mario. If you look at it, it's inspired by Mario. A lot of games are inspired by Mario. Banjo-Kazooie is another game that's really well known, inspired by Mario as well. So, you know, yeah. So, Game Awards, I would give it as a gaming fan, I give it an 8 out of 10. As a Nintendo fan, I give it a 2 out of 10, just because Nintendo is not there and they paid. And I give Nintendo an F because they were not they weren't good teammates.
They're not team players for a company that encourages games for teams.
Yeah. And at the end, they were mentioned and they were thanked for being an inspiration to the gaming genre. You know, so it's like crazy.
Well, we all need to thank Nintendo for, like I said, even having a gaming industry. My point is, my beef with Nintendo is you all need to show up for the community. It doesn't matter if you're nominated or not. It doesn't matter if it's the last year of your current system. You need to be there for the community. They did have that thank you
thing with the Nintendo Switch on there, where it showed all these different games on the Nintendo Switch.
I'm sorry, was I making my sandwich at that time?
You might have been.
They did that last year too. They did that last year. They always do like that little preview commercial thing.
No, you need to be there. You need to be there.
Yeah, they do it every year. They do like a little preview. Because I remember last year we said the same thing. Hey, they show. Oh yeah, they had that little commercial, a little ad in between. Not at the Game Awards, but they had a little ad in between, kind of a little break there.
Because my other thing is like, you know, I knew that the only thing that could possibly be revealed or shown up with Nintendo would have been probably Metroid, because it hasn't come out yet. There's still hype. Their hype is still going for it and everything. So it would have made sense. But the fact that they just don't even come at all that's starting to bug me. Okay, don't come just because you know you're going to win or because you're nominated. You come for the community. I'm sorry, I keep saying that. That's just bugging me. Also, please don't get on Twitter or Blue Sky or Instagram or anything and yell at Jeff. Go yell at Nintendo and say, why aren't you here representing us, the fans that, you know, that care about you, that want to see you win? Why are you not here?
Yeah, they could have easily cut a different trailer for Metroid, just like a very different trailer.
They could use the same footage, in fact, or just show Samus getting off the ship and that's it, and just coming 2025. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, we're here, you know, we're here to play nice or whatever. Dear Nintendo, hire me, because y'all don't know what y'all doing.
Yeah.
In the PR place.
Yeah. Like I said,
still hush now.
They do need a good PR person, you know, kind of
hire Zach.
Yeah.
Zach will tell you Zach know what he's doing. Because I'm too loud, so they probably won't hire me. But hire Zach. That's
fair. Them to reveal the Nintendo Switch too at the Game Awards.
I'm kind of glad
it just comes back. The video just goes live again. Oh, by the way,
we forgot something.
The Nintendo Switch successor is called the Nintendo Switch 2. Thank you. Lights go out.
Even better if Doug had actually come out, because I know that, Mike, this kind of goes back to what we were saying a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Doug is a numbers guy, but he's also just a regular gamer. He's a regular nice guy. Okay. He can be friendly. I would feel comfortable walking up to Doug in a coffee shop and just saying, "Hey, I'm such a big fan of Nintendo" or something. There's some people I'm not like. Kamiya was there, director of Bayonetta. Also, he's no longer with Platinum, so who knows what's going to happen with the next Bayonetta, if we're even going to get another Bayonetta. And I'm mad at him, but Kamiya is mean to people. I would not. I don't care if I spoke perfect Japanese. I would not talk to him. He just looks like somebody he's very, very rude. And it's even on his Twitter. He's really, really rude. So I wouldn't talk to him. Doug, I'd totally talk to him.
But what I mean is, I'm not saying that Doug is not a good CEO or is not approachable. What I mean is that he's not creative. And so, for example, Iwata was a designer, developer, so he was his hands were in there, and Reggie was a marketer. So it's like Reggie was a mastermind marketing direct guy. You know what I mean? So and then have him as director of Nintendo, he was involved in everything. You saw all these cheesy trailers that they made with him involved, and then of course Iwata didn't doing his thing on this side. That's what I mean. That's why Nintendo's kind of seemed friendlier back then. And when you saw the systems, they all had the little music going on and all that little kind of trinkets that you see, those little tunes that are so nostalgic nowadays with the Wii, this and that. Furukawa is just it's a businessman. I'm not saying anything against it. Because I come from a company, Apple, where we went from Steve Jobs, who was a creative and a visionary and just like a mastermind, to Tim Cook, which is a finance guy, and the finance guy made Apple the first $1 trillion company in the world. You know what I mean? And so, but what Tim Cook did was delegated the creative side and the face for Apple for Apple to somebody else. So I'm not a face camera guy. I'll let you do that, right? And so that's why Apple has like a good thing with the public, and then they have Tim Cook as the finance guy. That's what Bowser needs to do, and that's what Furukawa needs to do. They need to hire somebody that could be that fun, that kind of marketing guy for.
It could be that Reggie.
Yeah, exactly, for Nintendo. And
hire Zach. Hire Paul.
Yeah, I mean Paul would be perfect.
Paul would be. Okay, now first of all, we like Paul's stories. I know I do. But Paul, I don't know though, because he would definitely have this a friendly thing, but we would still be listening to his speech right now if he was at the Game Awards, like actually presenting. We would still be listening to his speech.
For sure.
Agree.
Yeah. We like Paul's story.
But listen,
it's different for us.
Listen, I don't. Paul was in the trailer for the launch of the Nintendo Switch, so I wouldn't doubt that he's in the trailer for the launch of the Nintendo Switch too, because he lives in LA and they film everything in his backyard. I mean,
that's a very good point.
They just revealed the.
That's why he's got his pools.
Listen,
there's going to be a shot to show it waterproof.
I just released a video where I found that they listed all of the shooting locations for the Legend of Zelda movie already on IMDb. Right, Los Angeles is one of them.
Paul's gonna sneak on set we're gonna be watching the movie, and then out of the corner we're just gonna see somebody.
And
it'll be Paul. They're not even gonna edit it out.
Maybe Vito, the guy who sells in the store.
But the thing is like, but the thing is, Doug has potential to be that guy. It's very easy to say, okay, Doug Bowser, go on stage, present somebody their award, and just say
his last name.
Especially especially
he has the perfect last name. He's he's named but after one of the characters, or same name as one of the characters, Bowser.
Yeah.
So the thing is, if he just went up there just to present the award, I'm going to present, Game of the Year or whatever. And by the way, all the games that you've seen this evening will be coming to Nintendo. You don't even have to say Switch 2. You don't have to say anything. They're coming to Nintendo. That's it. You know what I mean? Maybe not do that for Game of the Year, but have a little segment in there for Doug, because he's very friendly. I follow him on Twitter. I like it when he posts his like cute little stuff. Like when he had a new grandbaby, he put the grandbaby in a Nintendo onesie and stuff like that, and had to post it. It was very cute.
Yeah, he's a good family. He's a family man. Yeah.
Exactly. So it's about he's just the face right now. Yeah. You know what I mean? until we can get another actual Reggie, he's a good face. And I think he's friendly enough and he's relatable enough to where that's all he has to do. So I love the Game Awards personally. I have just beef with Nintendo.
Yeah.
You don't tell me you don't care about your community without telling me you don't care about your community.
And you make a great point, and that goes back again to the PR. They have to hire a great PR person that says, "Hey Bowser, you have the right. You can be this. Let us coach you what to do. Let's write you good scripts. Let's film some clips here and there, and put you as the face of the company. You have to be here, be here. That's all on the PR department. So we need a good PR for Nintendo right now. I think whoever it is asleep right now.
I think a lot of that is determined by Japan.
That's the thing.
So I try to be understanding because it's a very different culture.
Yeah.
I've read a lot about Japan and everything and how they do things. But at the end of the day, that basic human interaction, that basic level of appreciation, that's in every culture, no matter where you are.
Yeah.
So Nintendo knows if we just at least show up and just wave from the back, or whatever, we're still there. We're still saying we're showing up for our community. And I guess I don't understand why they don't take advantage of that.
I agree.
I don't get that. So it feels no, we're in our own corner. We're going to make our own games and we don't care what anybody else thinks or whatever. And you shouldn't care what anybody else thinks, but think about the community who supports you. And that's us, show up for us. So I got beef with them. As far as Jeff is concerned, I love Jeff. I'm glad he gives us the space every year and every summer. So overall, I'm happy with the awards. I do think, like Lily mentioned earlier, the sound mixing was way off. At first, I thought it was us all talking on top of the show and everybody's lagging. I know I was lagging. I thought it was that, but then I started listening to the orchestra and I'm like, no, this is usually mixed way better. What the heck is happening in this moment? What's going on?
Yeah. I agree. All right, now, you know what? I know that this guy gets a lot of flack. I mean, they kill him on X, but I have to give it up to Jeff Keighley. He started the Game Awards 10 years. Man, it can't be easy organizing all that, putting all that stuff together, and creating a show like this, right? It gets better and better every year. I mean, with support from the mainstream media, actors. Freaking Harrison Ford was on stage presenting.
Harrison Ford is a legend for those who don't know.
And
he's before my time. That's how old I am.
I was so bored. I forgot Harrison Ford was here.
Yeah, what I'm telling you is that Jeff Keighley is playing a part in bringing gaming into the mainstream media, and it's working out. There's a lot of actors who are joining the voice acting for video games, and I think Game Awards and recognizing these voice actors in this way also presents a good incentive for them to kind of come over to the gaming area and lend their talent to that, So I really have to give it up to Jeff Keighley for his hard work. Is paid off a long time ago, because if you guys didn't know, it's $250,000 per up to $250,000 to $500,000 per trailer. Okay, so that's why it's more trailers than awards, because that's where the money is. They pay money to have those trailers there. They're not free. Okay. They pay a lot of money for that. Even the big ones, the ones that come with the bigger trailers. I think some indie ones he puts in some indie ones here for free, but the bigger ones they pay a lot of money to be there, and so that tells you guys that's why you see a lot of trailers.
And that's another thing. I'm sorry, Mike. That's another thing, Nintendo. You got $250,000 just sitting there.
Oh, for sure.
You got that much. That's chump change, okay, for y'all. So you come, you pay your $250K, you show off whatever game you want to show off, and you interact with the community. In fact, that was just my post on Twitter right now, because I'm really realizing that it's not Jeff. It's not the Game Awards. It's not, because there's that thing of the Game Awards hate Nintendo. No, Nintendo doesn't want to play nice. Yeah, Nintendo, I'm looking at you. This is you. Mm-hmm. Also, my co-host may or may not agree with me. This is my opinion, so throw me under the bus.
I agree with you. I agree with you. As you guys are giving your opinions, I'm sending out codes to anybody who signed up to.
I forgot to sign up. I want free game.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I'm just emailing everybody codes. So guys, keep talking.
Lily, what was one of your favorite moments?
One of my favorite moments.
Or do you have a favorite moment? Maybe you don't have
one. I'm not very sure how to, feel, because I feel like they pretty much. I don't feel disappointed, because I would have been very disappointed if another game would have gotten the Game Award, like the Game of the Year. That's all I'm gonna say.
For me, that was Elden Ring. If Elden Ring had won, I would be so going off right now.
And I feel very relieved that it was Astrobot, only because of the fact that I know it did very well in terms of sales. And I think that game really deserves a lot of recognition. And because of the Game Awards, they will get it. And I'm very, very happy for that. Yeah. That's usually the case. But I also think that I was kind of having a little bit of high expectations, because this was the 10th anniversary. So I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more, big. And honestly, for me, there weren't really a lot of game announcements that I was very thrilled about. I think The Witcher was the only one, and we didn't even see any kind of game footage at all. It was just a cinematic, and that was it, right? It was more like a teaser. It was more than enough for me, because I really enjoyed the Witcher games. But I don't know. I just felt that it wasn't as I was expecting. I have to be honest, like I was even planning to attend the event and flying all the way back home so I can drive all the way up to LA. Yeah. But then again, I'm glad I didn't, because I
do that on a Zelda year.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. So and I wasn't very, convinced in a way. I do agree with Zach in a way that it was a little bit boring. By the time that we got to the Game of the Year announcement, I was exhausted. I am exhausted right now. But that's only because I got up. We started our day at 5 a.m. in the morning today. So
yeah.
I started my day at regular time, and I'm still exhausted from it.
Yeah.
So
right. So for me, it felt like it was a lot as well. And I know what Mike mentioned. I totally agree with that, in terms of you have to make money somehow, and that's where the money goes. And actually, it's not really the money for for Jeff or anything like that. It's to pay everybody, to pay the venue, to pay that's how expensive
the creative designers, the directors, the people who set up the stage, the camera guys, the lighting guys.
Guess what?
Sound mixer though needs coaching.
It doesn't go without hiccups, because
it's live.
What happened? I thought Snoop Dogg was going to sing a song.
He did.
No, he did.
Multiple.
Was I out?
You were gone.
Away. Yeah.
And I was away eating no, I was making my sandwich.
Yeah.
Or no, I just finished eating my sandwich and I went to clean up.
Any song, was it good? Was it good?
Yeah, he did his new song, and he did a rendition of Gin and Juice from back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that song's older than you, Mike.
There you go.
Yeah. The other thing that I'm not really getting is all the forced puns that they keep doing to themselves. Even I'm like, okay, I don't like all the jokes that they keep doing to themselves. Like, I don't really get it.
It's a defense mechanism almost. It's like, I'm going to talk bad about me before you can. Because basically he took all the stuff that we've been tweeting, not necessarily us, but exactly. Those are real people's tweets. The show is too long. Jeff is in love with Kojima. That's not even a joke.
Exactly. Yeah.
There was actually less Kojima this year.
Yeah.
There was actually less. Because Jeff is probably like, no, he is my friend, but okay, well, maybe I can't dedicate half the show to him. Okay. Yeah. We like Kojima, but we gotta keep it moving. All those jokes are all the stuff I've seen on Twitter and all the stuff I've seen as jokes cracks on Jeff for years. And that's why I stand up for Jeff, because I'm like, he's giving us a space. This is not the Oscars that at almost 90 years should be running like a well-oiled machine. And even that still has hiccups. Okay.
For sure.
Same with the Grammys. Go, Jeff.
Quick
go,
question.
Zach.
Would we say, so this was 4 hours, right? Would we say even a quarter of this was actual presentations of awards? So with that in mind, let's pretend a quarter is, and that's being very generous. The least that they could have made is 45 million from everything.
Yeah.
So, wait, say it again. 45. What?
$45 million.
Yeah.
And so this event,
I would say half of it to put the event together, because
I'd say not even 10. I'd say 10 to 15 million at the most.
You gotta pay Snoop Dogg to be there. You gotta pay his son to be there. You gotta pay all the people that come.
Snoop Dogg usually for appearances is
Snoop
usually
Dogg
about
was promoting his new music also.
Yes,
his album drops tonight.
For appearances, he usually charges $250,000. For music, if you want him on a feature, then the price goes up. So he usually charges. So I don't know if they had to pay Snoop to be there, even though he's promoting something. I don't know if they had to pay him. I think Keanu Reeves comes for free.
Probably.
I was just saying, I think this event at the absolute most was probably 15 million. And so, but let's just say half of it. Let's just say 22. And again, the number I calculated is the minimum. They probably made closer to 60 or 70. I was using the smallest numbers for everything. I took a whole hour and was like, one whole hour was awards that people weren't paying for. 30 minutes at the most was awards that people weren't paying for.
And remember, they got to pay the city and stuff too. They got to pay for that venue.
Yeah.
So my point is, so if it cost half of that, 22.5 million, they pocketed 22.5 million.
You mean Jeff pocketed?
Yeah. So all that to say, like, I'm not going to give any passes on like the quality of things being a little boring and it not being that big and being like, well, they have to pay people. So if you make 10 million in a day, that's good money. And they made tens of millions today. For me, I feel like this was like a 4 out of 10. And that has nothing to do with me hoping for the Switch 2. I was just bored. Half of the trailers weren't even new games. Half of the trailers were like, this game's already out, but we just want to advertise it.
You get 75% off.
Yeah, and it was like I was just bored, and like there was nothing that seemed new or there was very little that seemed new or innovative.
So real quick,
I forgot that I got excited about Harrison Ford, and I forgot that I got excited about The Witcher. By the end of it, I was just like, oh man.
So let me ask you something. Do you think that has more to do with the industry, because they can only show off what's out there? Do you think that has to do more with the industry or the way it was presented?
I think it's a mix. They can only show off what's out there, but if you think about all of these studios that we grew up loving, I'm gonna put this in game developer terms, and then the games slowly become soulless and lifeless, because it becomes a cash grab type thing where it's like, oh, well, we'll get more money if we do this, or we'll get movies, for example. You were talking a couple weeks ago about how movies you used to have to flip them over, or there would be an intermission, there would be a break. I think that was choice. But the reason movies are shorter is because you can do more showtimes in a day. The ticket costs the same whether the movie's long or short.
True.
And so money slowly starts to creep in. And it's like, well, no, like specifically, like I know, like a lot of movies you find out afterwards where it's like, what happened? And then the director's cut comes out and it's way better. It's like, oh, the studio made them take this out so they could make as much money as they could, but then that made it worse, so they made less money overall.
So it sounds like
I would say the same type of thing happens with this, where the Game Awards, this is the 10th year. It's been going on and going on, banger after banger. More and more people are willing to pay that $250,000.
You're leaving, Lily?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to leave. I'm sorry. Have a good night. Thank you so much.
Good night, sweetie.
Bye, Lily. Sorry for rambling.
So,
you're not rambling.
So
basically,
I wanted to hear Zach's final thought.
to summarize that and wrap it up, it's been going on for so long that more people know it and more people watch it, which means more people are willing to pay. And so that's just what happens is they, instead of cap, I don't think that there was a cap, I guess is my point. I think I don't think they were like, oh, we're sold out. We can't take any more trailers. I think every single person who was like, we have $250,000, they were like, cool, you get a spot. You get a spot.
I have to slightly disagree with that, because I think that the trailers were very, very well curated, and the amount of money the only major companies who could afford that we saw trailers from, other than the ads in between games, and I have to say, I was saying, at least after my first year putting a show together with Indie Mania, and like really having to know the backings of a show, that's why I gave it 2 grades. The 1 grade was as a fan. Okay, as a fan, yeah, it was boring. As a showrunner, I gave it an 8 out of 10, just because I know that I actually had 2 hats on when I was watching the show, because I have a upcoming show this summer, and so I was like, okay, studying at the same time, and then I was also kind of judging it at the same time as a fan, and of course, 2 out of 10 as a Nintendo fan, right? 8 out of 10 as a showrunner, because I think the show was well put together. I think the pacing was better than other years. I think the addition of the acknowledgement of the fans and of how they felt through the Muppets kind of added to the show and kind of gave us a little moment of
I love that. They need to bring that back.
Exactly. It's like, because we've been watching the show now for how many years? This is the 3rd season of the Nintopics podcast. 3 years. You know, we've been watching the show, and we're coming close to the 5-hour we did from last year in the stream, and so compared to last year, we had better games, but then again, this was also not that great of a year when it comes to trailers and video games that were out. This is a very low year. People are mentioning it that this is a low year when it comes to video games. In a good year, I think in Nintendo's best year, I don't think Astro Bot would have won. You know, in a year, Tears of the Kingdom,
Astro Bot does not beat Breath of the Wild.
You know, no, yeah. In Nintendo's best
Could
year,
Astro Bot beat Odyssey?
I don't think so. I
don't know though.
Well, the thing is that Astro Bot would not have existed without Odyssey. So it's like you know what I mean?
I would put Astro Bot above Odyssey.
Get off my stage.
But you have to understand. You have to understand the creativity part of the process. You know, Astro Bot, Odyssey inspired Astro Bot to come into place. I don't think Astro Bot would have been as good or better than Odyssey if Odyssey would have never come out. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it's easy to make a better game once you know the game is already out. You can one up anything you want. I can
realize I'm wearing the Odyssey hat. I'm like Astro Bot beats Odyssey. Do you agree, Cappy? Oh, from the man himself.
But
he doesn't agree.
For a low year, we had a card game. One more than Nintendo. A card game. Okay? A card game. One more than Nintendo this year. It was a low year for the Game Awards, and I think they did the best they could with what they had. I think the pacing was a lot better than other years. Who was it? Was it Joyce that said it? Or was it he said, wait a minute. Look at the time. They're doing good.
I thought they were doing good, because this is one of our podcasts anyway.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And so the pacing was good. Last year, it was like it was stretching long. The year before, it was like stretching long. This year, at least, the pacing was kind of.
Last year was good too. The pacing was actually a little bit better last year, from what I remember.
When was it? When was the year where we had the voice actor that took? What was the first year? Was it 2 years ago? The voice actor that kind of like literally took forever. Oh yeah, he came back.
Last year.
He came back was it last year? Because he came back.
He came back last year. It was the year before. It was when it was me, you, and
holy crap, time flies.
Oh my gosh, our Pokemon friends.
It was
Liz.
Liz and Vandy. Yeah, Liz and Vandy.
Liz and her name wasn't Liz.
Vandy.
Anyway, yeah, our Pokemon friends.
So
don't come to me at like 3 a.m. randomly. But that was the year old dude took up the whole time, didn't care about anybody else or whatever.
Oh my God!
He did come back last year, and the pacing was better. I think what messed up me with the pacing this year is, first of all the trailers look alike. No shade to developers who make those hyper realistic games, but they're starting to all look alike. I can't tell you what was announced tonight, except for Game of Thrones, and that's because I already watched the actual show. But what was bugging me is that it was like, it's kind of what you guys have already said that touched on Zach especially. It's like, okay, there was like an hour of awards and nothing but back to back to back trailers. Yes, we love trailers. We watch the Game Awards for newer trailers. I just kind of feel like there needs to be tiers or something. Like, if your game is already out and it's not a brand new world premiere, because I don't care how you slice it, world premiere sounds like, oh, this is brand new. Nobody's ever seen this before. That's what it sounds like. That's what the intent is, to get you to watch. If your game's already out, you get 10 seconds, or you get 15 seconds, you get 20 seconds to show what your game is that's already out, or that has already been announced, that's been in, out there for months. If your game is brand new, okay, and is not out, you just announced it last week, you get maybe a minute, okay? If it's an actual world premiere, meaning nobody's ever seen it before, then we'll give you, like something bigger, something of that nature. Because I'm like, nothing really was able to, I wasn't able to soak up anything. Nothing made me wanted to run out right now at this moment and go buy a PlayStation. Or buy an Xbox.
I do agree about the awards, because in prior years we got Adventure Game of the Year was on stage. They weren't just kind of throwing it out like quick, like very quick. That they did that for the E games, the E team, whatever. They did that for those. The rest, Esports. They did them on stage, because I remember Zelda won Adventure Game of the Year, and that was received on stage. And who was it? Bowser went to
Bowser and Anuma, and I don't think Miyamoto was there. It was Anuma and
Anuma, yeah.
Zach, help me with names. Who wrote the story? He starts with a T.
Takahashi.
The story on what?
Takahashi? No, is that his name?
I don't know what game we're even talking about.
Zelda. He wrote the story for Skyward Sword and the Wild Era. Something.
It's too late in the day.
This is 40.
Yeah, but I forgot, Joycey, you came late, and so one thing you missed, which I mean, they do this last year, but I feel like there was even more this year. Before the Game Awards officially started, they probably handed out like 12 or 13 awards before it even started.
Oh yeah. I was surprised by that.
Many.
I was surprised by that, because I'm like, okay,
they had to squeeze in those trailers.
Yeah, they're doing. I have to agree with you with that, Zach, a little more, because I was like, wait a minute, why are they presenting the Adventure Game of the Year now? That's like, this is the pre-show. you know what I mean? Like family.
Literally, there was the countdown in the top right corner. Well,
the pre-show.
In the top right corner, that was like the Game Awards starts in 15 minutes and blah blah blah. And so, like, that legitimately was pre-show. Like, no one can argue that wasn't pre-show, because they had their own countdown, and they gave out at least 12 awards, I think, during that time.
Family Game of the Year wasn't pre-show. Was a pre-show. When in other years, it was within the game, and I do agree that a lot of this was involved.
Let me ask y'all something, because what bugs me, and also this is me, and I'm old. They ain't trying to appeal to me; they try to appeal to the young folks.
Yeah.
But my thing is that I'm watching an award show. I expect to just hear a bunch of talking and award receiving, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't bother me. So it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier about the pacing. Games that are already out, maybe that needs to be the pre-show. With the announcements and everything, and leave the actual awards for people to come on stage. But then I don't know if that's too much or too long or whatever the case may be. If it's something maybe that we can't put on stage, maybe we need to do something else. I don't know. There's just other things I would change about the awards, but I kind of feel like if you win an award like this, you kind of deserve your 2 minutes of fame on stage. Whether it's esports best creators that we've all never heard of somehow, or it's GOTY.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of those creators were invited to receive the award in person. You know, because they were like, you know, it's. I agree. I mean, you both made great points. You know.
How do you make it better though? And because the thing about it is it's such a time constraint. And I also kind of believe low key that nobody takes the Game Awards seriously. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if the Oscars literally wanted to go 5 hours, they could.
Yeah.
They would pay the
Oscars
city
might
the
not be
fine.
coming on might not be coming on much longer on TV. It gets worse and worse ratings every year.
Well, that's
It was
because of the
worst year
ratings.
ever. Last year was the worst year ever before that.
Well, that's because of the ratings. That's a whole different shebang. What I mean is this: the respect level as far as what they're allowed to do.
Yeah.
Game Awards doesn't have that.
Unfortunately, I think that the analytics have to do a lot with why they are putting more trailers in. I think that people are watching more for the trailers than they are for the awards. And I saw a whole lot of comments like, I don't care what awards they have. I want to see what games are gonna show up.
But the point is that it seems like they ran together, so it's almost kind of like they had no impact. Again, like Zach said, we completely forgot that we just saw Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
I hate that Will Smith is going to be known for that one thing when that dude has such a shining, huge career. He's an excellent actor. But whatever.
That's stupid. Yeah, I mean, it just takes one stupid moment to.
Yeah, but he didn't even. Yeah, but I'm talking about stupid. Like you commit a crime, like a for real crime.
I mean, if someone would have did that, I would have gave the awards probably a higher rating. There would have been something more memorable. So.
Like a slap.
Okay, dear Keanu Reeves, come to the
Kojima
Game
slap
Awards
somebody.
next year and just slap Jeff. Unless you see that cosmic. I'm kidding. I do not.
Oh, I liked the one guy. I think it was for music, for score, but he was like, "No, you're wonderful."
Yeah,
I like that. I like
you're
that
breathtaking.
Or you're breathtaking.
No, that wasn't the music score. That was the impact. That was a game changer award.
Oh yeah, that's
Changer
right.
Award.
Yeah,
it was one of them.
The
I
guy
think
who did the layoff thing.
Okay, there were two highlights of the award. There were the game changer. The game changer. That's the first year they presented the game changer. Somebody who does an impact on the community, and because of him, thousands of developers have jobs. And number two, the Muppets. The
Muppets were amazing. Bring that back. Okay, so if we
that's
were
the hardest
the
part
show,
for me. The best part of it is the part that was complaining about how bad it was.
Well, that's the thing. That's what makes it great because they did that on purpose. They took people's complaints online and they made it part of the show, so that it kind of backfired on us for complaining because it made it more entertaining. You know what I mean? It's like they made fun of themselves on their own show, and so that made it more kind of okay. You know what? This is funny.
So if we were building the show for next year, okay. So first of all, we're going to bring the Muppets back.
Muppets back, yeah.
This time, Big Bird though.
Well, Big Bird's nice.
Big Bird's
the old dudes are there to roast.
Okay, Oscar the Grouch is joining the panel.
Nah, this is the thing. They're not gonna bring any A-tier Muppets. They're only gonna bring the other kind of they're almost never gonna make it there. Last year was it was what's his name? The blue one?
With the Cookie Monster?
Cookie Monster?
No, the blue one with the long nose.
Snuff? No,
Mr.
that's
Snuffleupagus is brown. Joey.
No.
Yeah,
no.
he's like the elephant looking one.
Oh, he's got the pink nose.
Gonzo. Gonzo was last year.
No, I thought that was the other one. The loud one. He's always playing drums. I wish 5-year-old me was here. I could ask her.
I think it was both of them. I think it was Gonzo and it was the other one like
Animal.
Animal. Yeah, it was Gonzo and it was Animal.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing they have like the pair, like Super. But I like the old people, the old men better.
They're so funny.
It was just Grover. There you go, Grover, not Gonzo. What did I say?
Grover. Yeah,
oh, Grover is a sweetheart.
I was gonna say you said Gonzo, and then I was like Gordo, and I was like, no, that's still not right.
Grover.
Cheese.
Yeah,
because he's got Super Grover.
Animal. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Who's Gonzo?
I don't know. Let's just Google Gonzo and see what pops up.
We are so far off topic. I don't know.
Okay.
I
the
just
Game
kind of
Awards was so far off topic too. Oh no, he also has a long nose. Yeah, he's from like the Muppets, not Sesame Street Muppets.
I
Yeah,
don't know. I just don't know what they could do to make it better, to make us all happy. The games are what they are. Nobody has a say in that except the developers. People show up who want to show up. I just don't feel like we take it serious. I think the developers take it seriously, but I don't know what it is. It's almost like whenever the Game Awards come around, there's all this, and it's outside. It's not Jeff per se. It's not his team per se or anything. It's just there's so much negativity. Like, oh, this isn't going to be there. They're not going to do this. They're not going to do that. And I'm like, well, what do we want them to do? What is our version of a perfect Game Awards?
Yeah, I mean,
when you have no say in what the games are that are going to be shown.
I think that at least
give me until 2025. I'll come up with my script in January and I'll bring to you.
I think at least they should take the general awards, because there's a lot of fluff awards. The general awards, action game of the year, adventure game of the year. I don't know why there were two indie games. There was one because you're the first game. It's your first game. There was one because there's an indie game, and so they should take the general awards and really make that the main focus of the show. Yeah, put 2 or 3 trailers in between, but make that part of the show. Give each developer at least 5 minutes on stage to say hi, or 3 minutes on stage just to thank and to have their moment with their trophy, and then keep the trailers. Put some trailers. They need the trailers. Unfortunately, they need the trailers because that's what people come to see. But you have to find a way to make sure that the awards are the main focus of the show, because it's called the Game Awards, not the game trailer.
So, how do you feel about my idea?
Actually, I'm gonna have to head out too. I sent a message like 15 minutes ago, but I get distracted in the private chat.
Good night, Zach.
Good night, guys.
For coming. I'll see you next year.
Bye, everybody watching as well.
Close out with your comment, Joycey.
I was just gonna say real quick. What the heck was I even talking about? I was gonna say, it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. If your game is already out, your game's already a thing or whatever, we don't need another 5-minute trailer in the middle of the award show. That should be the pre-game show or the pre-award show, right?
I agree.
That's good entertainment for people, and and then you have your actual world premieres. And I remember Nate broke it down, and Jeff Keighley himself has broken it down. Well, it's not that a world premiere, it means actually this, even though it's already out or something, blah, blah. No. World premiere, when people hear that, they think something new.
Yeah.
Okay. So during the show, any of the year awards, best adventure game of the year, game of the year, whatever, that needs to be on stage. This is an award show. Don't say shut up about the awards. We just want to see trailers or whatever. Then you can go hop on YouTube afterwards and watch all the trailers. But to break up the awards, give the orchestra a little bit more time. Okay. I think another good idea is to keep the orchestra actually on stage the entire time, so everybody that wins, they could be playing a piece of the main music. The Game of the Awards, Game of the Year orchestra needs to be a little bit longer. They need a full solid 5 minutes, for each game, or 6 minutes, depending how many games are nominated. Because we get so hype over that, and I feel like that was just, I literally I barely remember anything. I know Flute Guy was there, and I know he had 2 different flutes. He should be able to get up to 6 different flutes by the time they're done performing. And then your big world premieres, the game that nobody thought was coming, the game that you want a brand new IP, that needs to be in between the award giving. Along with, and then there should still be Muppets roasting and Jeff being Jeff and all this other stuff. And when you win, you should get at least a minute or 2 minutes flat know ahead of time. And also, I think everybody did really well, so nobody has to cry about wrapping it up. And then if you win GOTY, you get at least about 3, 4, or 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Something like probably really more 4 to 5 because it's GOTY, and you can still have a show that runs really, really well, that goes by fast enough, but it's a little bit more memorable. And also, again, I'm gonna whine about this till I'm blue in the face. Everybody stop yelling at Jeff and acting like he doesn't care. That dude cares about our industry. Gaming is a form of entertainment. It is a hobby. It is a choice. Nobody has to celebrate anything, but he's given us this space. So maybe get on Twitter and like yell at Nintendo and then send Jeff like your constructive feedback. Constructive. Okay? Constructive. I'm done whining.
I saw more passion than Jeff today, and he was so excited because first thing was the 10th anniversary, right? To make it 10 years and putting a show like this can't be easy. Second thing, I mean, he showed very much a lot of passion with some of the games, and he almost cried at one point. But yeah, I think
because nobody believes in him because he's like, thank you for believing in me, and I'm like, I need us as part of the industry, the fans of the industry, we need to believe in him. A little bit more. We want to rip it apart every single year. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I don't see movie fans doing that again with the Oscars or anything of that nature. Now they may fight about who gets nominated, but they don't fight over how the show runs. And I think the Oscars, even though it's gotten boring over the years, for different reasons, not because of for different reasons, they still have better pacing. They still do things a little bit more of a well-oiled machine. So I just think that with Jeff, it kind of low-key feels like somebody is in the back room somewhere doing some shady business.
Yeah.
And it has to go with what others say because this entire show depends on the big ones that show up, the big developers that come, not even the big ones, the small ones too, the developers to show up. So if he has to kind of excuse the phrase, but it's 11 o'clock. But if he has to kind of bend over a little bit and take it, maybe we ought to stop doing that too.
You can tell he has to depend a lot on those who pay the bills, so yeah.
So I don't blame a lot on Jeff as much as we like to. I don't blame a lot on Jeff, but
this year
he need to hire Zach and Paul though. Hire Paul while he out there, Jeff.
This year I gotta say that this year, having worked as a newbie, putting a show together, this year I enjoyed it more and I appreciated him more than ever, just because of that. But when it comes to the show, I think it went well. But thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been 5 hours since we've been streaming here, and it was a good show, good podcast, good finale. Thank you so much. Sorry that Lily had to go and Zach had to go, but I wanted to thank everyone in the podcast. Thank you, Joshi, for saying a little more. I wanted to thank everyone in the podcast.
Morning off, so I can sleep in a little bit tomorrow.
I wanted to say thank you, everyone. It's been a good year for the podcast. This is the last show of the year. And I just wanted to thank Joycey, of course, for being so supportive here and just lending her voice and, of course, her talent, her expertise, her beauty, her everything to the show.
My rants.
Your rants.
Hired me for the rants.
The show could not have been without you the same. Same thing with Zach, same with Lily, same with Paul. And so I'm happy that we have a good crew. We finally found that crew that kind of meshes together. We fit together, right? We're kind of it's like a glove, right? We rant with each other.
We're getting there.
Yeah, we sometimes we rant, sometimes we get on each other's nerves, but guess what? That's what family does, right? And so I think we have a good family here at the Nintopics podcast, and we'll be back stronger than ever in 2025. Our first show next year will be on this January 3rd. January 3rd.
January 3rd. Lily's not coming back until I think the 20th.
Okay, so she can come back once she's
we'll miss it. So we're oh god, I'm gonna have Lily withdrawals now.
Yeah. I think she says she'll probably join from where she is for one of them. She's
I'm gonna go bug her on Twitter. Like I miss you. If I don't see Lily once a week, then I was like,
Well, next year we'll be back or whatever. We'll have a season 4 of the podcast. We'll talk about more about that. Maybe we'll make some changes when it comes to the layout, the news, and all that stuff, just to make it more fun. But it's been great. Thank you guys so much for watching for the last time of the year. For the
Thank
last
you.
3, we got 2 words before we let you go. We got to let you know. And we really, really mean it. Never, ever give up. Don't give up, guys. There's
Don't
always
do that because we need you.
Yeah, there's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. And you never know that if you give up today, that day you've been waiting for could be tomorrow. So just continue fighting. Do whatever you need to do to be the best version of yourself, to fight for yourself, for your family, and everybody else. Yes, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. Happy that. And I will see you next. We will see you next year here at the Nintopics Podcast for season 4.
I got to make an amendment to that. If for some reason Nintendo's like, nah, just playing, we're releasing the Switch 2, tune in on this day for presentation. Then we'll be back a little bit earlier.
Oh,
but
for sure.
Until that, we'll see you in January.
For sure. From here, then I'll try to do a live stream here and then. See if Joycey and some of the crew will join the live stream and just kind of talk and hang out. But season 4.
Talk and hang out and whine and rant. Oh, yeah, I can come over for that.
Season 4 of the Nintopics Podcast next year. I appreciate you guys. Every super chat, every support. You guys have been amazing. And we'll see you in the next one. Never give up. And journey on, guys.
Peace.
Care. I think I have let me see if I can find the thing here.
Oh, Lord. In the show, Mike, I'm tired.
I think it's this one.
Can you find the button?
I can find the button. Take care, guys. Bye.
Good night, guys.